It's time. What's up, duelists? Welcome in. Give me 1 second. Just gotta share that we're live. And then we will be hanging out and streaming. Exciting stuff. This streaming. You know what I mean? It's exciting stuff. It is. Alright, let me get the link shared real quick. And then we will be good to go. Pretty pumped, dude. Lots of cool stuff happening. Lots of cool stuff happening. Lots of cool stuff happening. So, we're out here. Let me see. Come hang live with Afterhours, Kuraz, and RBET discussion. Cool. Hell yeah, brother. Sweet. So, yeah, I was watching some people play, and they were playing Kuraz Geartown, and it looked cool. So, I want to play it, and I want to hang out and talk about the upcoming RBETs and Edison format in general with all the boys. So, welcome to the stream. Let's get right off to it. Let's start building our deck. Terraforming Geartown, Ancient Gear, Gajillionaire Dragon. So I've seen versions of this list play, obviously, the Debris Dragon, Dandelion sort of stuff, because it like naturally synergizes with Kuraz a little bit. I kind of want to take it a different direction, where we really are almost tunnel visioning on finding like gear towns and like limiter removal and stuff. Like we're really all in on this, not specifically this card, but just the gear towns. What's up, Mr. Tag? How are you doing? I'm excited, bro. I'm actually stoked. RBT Vienna got announced by me. It's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be fun. What have we got? What have we got? Heavy Storm, Space Typhoon, of course. I think compulsory deck. Another Geartown CC deck? What is CC? I don't know this. I basically want to try compulsory with Kuraz because that sounds like a cool little draw engine. You've looked up flights out of curiosity. The flights aren't actually that bad. From the States, it's like 500. I mean, that's obviously a lot, right? That's a lot of money. It's like cookie cutter. Cookie cutter usually means like there's some sort of standard. But there's no such thing as like a standard Kuraz deck. There just really isn't. You know? How does this guy work? For each of the cards they controlled that was destroyed by this effect. So if you mind control a guy, and then you destroy it with Kuraz's effect, you get to draw a card. That's kind of cool. Never really thought about that. You're actually cooking this deck up? Sweet. Use 3 draining shields. What is... Why? I'm curious why you're using the draining shields. Is there a reason to use the draining shields? Is it just for Mausoleum? Specifically? Is that like the goal? You play Mausoleum? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't really... I don't know how to say this. I don't really like Draining Shield as a card. It's cool in theory. It's like interesting, and if you have something that takes a lot of life points, it's pretty cool. But I'm not really a big Draining Shield guy. So if I remember correctly, yeah, it's just if you're using this, it's because you've gotten too low. You can't use Mausoleum. Otherwise, like, you'd probably rather be using, like, Mirror Forge or something. I don't know. We're going to add Torrential because the card's great. Let's see. You put in direct from Perth to Vienna, and apparently flights were $4,000. But then you did from Singapore to Vienna, then Perth to Singapore, and it was half price. Yeah, flights are weird, man. Magic Cylinder is better, and Cylinder isn't great. Cylinder's pretty good. It's, like, good enough to be limited to 1. If this card was at 2, you would notice it. Like, you would notice that change in the meta. Like, it's a pretty good card. Treeborn Frog. We play a lot of field spells and, like, continuous cards, but you can make an argument for it. Might just be, like, Cyber Dragons and stuff. I don't know. Depends on if we end up on Machina. Lad, Christia, and some fun stuff. If we go harder on the Mausoleum, yeah, we could maybe do that. What does it say? New Red Dragon Archfiend support got announced. Not for Edison format, so... but good for all the modern Yu-Gi-Oh players who enjoy that, right? I like Machina cards. They seem pretty good. They seem pretty good. I like Machina. You just do a Classico Machina package. Would Ancient Gear Beast work? Yeah. I love that card. Card seems good. I'll consider it. It depends on how Ancient Gear we want to go with this whole thing. You like draw traps for any Kuraz deck? That could be okay. I like Solemn because it's just a busted card. Cyber Dragon obligatory. That's probably pretty good. I'm not liking this as much as I thought I would. The Machina package is very card intensive. Same thing with Cyber Dragons. My Gaia Power Believer. Every time I tested it, I found that it was bad. But I did not test it extensively. I think I played it in like 10 matches, and I bricked on it like 3 times, and I was just like, I don't want to play this card. So I cut it. So, no, not really a big Gaia Power Believer. Is it weird if we go like Gadget Ultimate Offering route? What is Geartown? Doesn't this guy get effects if you tribute gadgets? Let's see. Green Gadget. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. Green Gadget. Piercing. Red Gadget. 400 extra damage. Yellow Gadget. 600 if you kill something. Soul Exchanges. Soul Exchange takes away my battle phase. What am I going to do? Summon a Gear Gajiltron Dragon, then pass? And then my opponent drops Cyber Dragon and then kills me? What do you mean? What is that? What? No. I want my battle phase. What is going on? Is there another way to special summon Kuraz? Don't say DDR. I know you're thinking it. What are we forgetting here? There's got to be something I'm forgetting here. Let's just look at what's limited. Because I know that there's stuff I'm forgetting, right? Card Trooper's pretty good. Chaos Sorcerer's pretty good. True Nate's kind of good. Gorge is interesting. Gorge isn't bad, but we play a lot of continuous cards. Same thing with Treeborn Frog. It's kind of awkward. Gladiator Beast Bestiari. We could play Bestiari. Actually, low key we could. Not going to, but we could. Limiter. All right, we've got it already in the deck. We've got Air Force is a good card. Fader. Fader is not a good card, but it's like, it's okay, I guess. I don't really like Battle Fader. I probably would rather play Threatening Roar. But even that I don't want to play. Ah, fuck. I think I'd rather add more Krevins if I was going to do that, just so I'd have like a proactive play. Return. Reasoning. How does Reasoning look? We got 6, 7, 8, 5, 2, 4. If there's a Reasoning deck, it's kind of this deck. So, yeah, fuck it. Why not? Sure, we'll play Reasoning. We need a 3 in there, too. Get a Sangan in there. Maybe a Gale or something. Spirit Reaper. Swords of Revealing Light. We could put Trag as like a 10 off Reasoning. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Trag's not bad. Alright, I don't hate this. What was the suggestion? The draw traps? Triggers crowds? Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's not bad. Those draw traps. We could put a 3. We could put Card Trooper. That's a good 3. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good. Oh, Grand Mole too, yeah. This just turned into a let's hope we draw our Reasoning deck. I mean, if we do draw it, it's pretty good. Why are you hard on compulsory? I'll let you answer that question yourself, Joey. Why do you think I have 3 compulsory evacuation in this deck? Let's use some critical thinking here. Why do you think we have 3 compulsory in this deck? Chat, if you want to weigh in and help Joey out here, why do you think we have 3 compulsory in this deck? You know, those Cyber Dragons might not be it. They might not be it. Joey, my son, my child, my sweet baby boy. How far you have fallen. How far you have fallen. I'm sorry, Joey. You may need the chat's help for this. The chat may have to help you. All right, let's get a last card in here, and we'll start slapping faces. There is a problem with Reasoning. No, there's no problems with Reasoning. It works. Oh, don't even say sadly. How did I miss that? I feel like I should have seen it. Great suggestion, Sai. Yeah, that should have been obvious. I don't know how I missed that. I'm in a different world right now, boys. I'm in a different world. Stardust. Ancient Fairy Dragon. We will actually make this because it can do work with the Krebins and the Cyber Dragon, and then we can blow up our field spells. Go for game shots. Side deck. We're going to go... We need synchros. Let's get the synchros first. Okay, so we've got Colossal Fighter, Power Ruler Archfiend. We can make 5s, I guess. Red Dragon. We can make Red Dragon. Catastor. What else do we have here? Army Arm we can technically make with Brain Control, and because we're potentially going to face off against the Frog deck, we'll put that guy there. Mistworm we could maybe make. How do we make him? With a 3 and a 4? Okay. Not completely unrealistic. I could see us making Urukizas for game. And then the last one I want to include is actually probably Avenging Knight Parshath as well. Because this is also a game shot guy. Sideboard. Normally I side like Zombie World sometimes in these types of decks, but it conflicts with Kuraz quite a bit, so. Joey, that's not how this game works, man. You can contact Fuse with face down cards. If you book their Cyber Dragon, they're just gonna eat your board anyway. I don't know how to explain it. My poor son is lost. Someone in the chat help Joey out. You can contact Fuse with face down monsters. Do you want Gotems for Kreben's Fortress? Could come up. Do you think it's going to come up more or less than Avenging Knight? Or second Chimera Tech? It might come up more than second Chimera Tech. I could see that. Sideboard, we want probably Dinah. It's like a seems obvious one. I do like the Zombie World package. Swords of Concealing to do with annoying cards like Vanities. Breaks the Goodbyes turn 1. God board. Yeah, I usually played. So, what's up, Z-Man? How you doing? Jeez. Okay. What do I normally side in Ancient Gear? I might just copy that side. I have, like, old Ancient Gear lists. This is an older list. Karma Cuts. Decrees. This list is not good. What's this one? No, this is someone else's list. This is my list. Here we go. Oh, Dust Tornado. Oh, the Proof of Powerlessness. Yeah, we could side one of those. That card's like mid, but usable. I definitely forgot that I need Dust Tornadoes. That's the card I need. This is my typical sideboard, but we're we're maining the Grand Wall, so I don't know if we can do the Zombie World conversion side. The zombie package conversion side. Nobleman could be useful. Yeah, we could go Nobleman, Dust Tornado, Starlight Road. Mid but peak if it resolves. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't even think it's like that bad. Kill Cyber Dragon, right? Dust Tornado. Wait, why is my shit fucked? Did it not save? Do you guys think we need 3 Dinos? Is that like a real amount of Dinos that we need? Here's an issue. If we side in the Gear Beast, we have to side out the reasoning. Because he can't be special summon, but he can be normal summon, so he full stops your reasoning. So just keep that in mind. If we side in the Gear Beast, we have to side out reasoning. Surely Gorz is still good in this deck. We play a lot of continuous stuff. I don't really think it's that good. I'm going to leave him out of it for now. It's probably not the worst thing you could play, but it seems a little... Yeah, I don't know. Is there like a chainable? Kuraz destroys the Geartown and you draw one. Yeah, so it destroys the Geartown and you draw one at the same time. It's simultaneous. Then the Geartown will activate and it won't miss timing. Because you're likely to brick. I have 7 copies of Field Spells. And an 8th Call of the Haunted. And I have Solemn Judgment. So I have like 9 cards. Plus if I summon Krebins, 10, 11 cards. That make it so like Gorz isn't really gonna do too much. Yeah, and then, I don't know. Can you click on Beast? Yeah, there you go. Does Jar of Greed work with Kuraz too? Yes, it does. You can turn it into a Pot of Greed, yes. I think I want to side Dark Dust Spirit, but same thing as Ancient Gear Beast. We have to side out reasoning if we side this in. Joey, dude, I'm asking you, brother. Critical thinking. Critical thinking. I really want you to figure this out on your own. I think if you can figure out why we're playing 3 compulsory in this deck on your own, then you will level up as a player. I guarantee you that. But yeah, if you can figure it out, on your own, I will give you a gold star. You'll get 1 gold star. But I want you to think about it. Process it. Possess Dark Soul into the next turn. Kuraz could be a cook. Seems really slow. But yeah, I'd rather just go the Dino route against frogs. Is this a virus deck? No, there's no way you can virus, right? Do we get hit by virus where we have 5 virus targets? It's not that bad. You're about to make a terrible frog deck with Kuraz, Zaborg, Honest, Pot of Greed, and Yada. When would you side Beast? Vayu Turbo is the matchup that comes to mind. Basically always Vayu Turbo. Any Raikou deck, Quick Draw deck, any Recruiter deck, Fairies, Zombies. Yeah, seems pretty good in those matchups. But Vayu Turbo is the most popular one you sided in against. It's also insanely good against Glads. But that's something that people aren't ready for. It's very good against Glads. It stops flips, it stops everything. It'll permanently negate a set Vayu, it'll permanently negate a set Treeborn Frog. Permanently negates Dandelion. Yeah, negates flips. It negates... yeah, this card is bonkers. It stops Battle Recruiters. It stops Sandgang, Goblin Zombie. Negates Necron Plague. Yeah, permanently negates them until they leave the graveyard and then come back. It's a house. It fucks Vayu Turbo up. This card's really good against that deck. And it also, like, they play, like, 3D Prison, and then it just runs over Greffer. You didn't see the parentheses at the end? Crazy card. Yeah. If it was 2100, it'd be top tier. Why? Oh, because it gets over Sirocco, I guess? Yeah, I get you. Or like Gravekeeper Spy, yeah. It gets over Gravekeeper Spy too if it's 2100. I already think it's a top tier card. But yeah, getting over Sirocco would be really nice. Your favorite is it stops Alias from being vanilla and grave, so it can't be hero blasted. Yeah, that is also fire. There's a lot of stuff like that. Yeah, it gets over Dupe Substitute. Yeah, you don't really have an issue with that in this deck though. Like, And you're not siding it in against frogs anyway. Unless if you were maining it, yeah. I guess if it was 2100, you just main it. That makes sense, yeah. Can't believe Glads is a thing in Edison. Told Javi it was dead, and he kept playing it and sacking. That kid stacks, I swear. Anyway. Did you figure out why compulsory is good in this deck, Joey? Or is it still... What, Shadow Mirrors? How do we take on Blackwings here? Just Gravekeeper Assailant. Not Gravekeeper Assailant. DD Assailants. I was citing a Starlight Road, which seems good. Do you not want Crow? I don't really see why. Like, okay, let's say I have a Crow. What am I bringing Crow in against? If anything, I'd go Transmigration Prophecy because it's not only is it chainable, but it can put back like our Geartowns and shit. So gives us more juice in the late game. And it works with Kuraz a little better. You know, I kind of pilled myself on putting it in the side. But yeah, if anything, I would want something that can get the value off the Kuraz. I kind of want more steel effects. I don't really want more Dynas. I think 2 Dynas is plenty. Maybe Dark Dust Spear comes out. Okay, so I kind of want to go with the Zombie World package. But then we can't sack it for Kuraz. So maybe we just go Puppet Plant. Couple Puppet Plants. And then... What's the Electric Virus? Do you ever see the Zeusid Kuraz list? No, I should check it out though. Feels like we still need more for Blackwing, like My Body or Prison or Bottomless. My goal against Blackwings is to just OTK them, but I don't know how viable that is. I don't know how much I'm going to be siding in and out against Blackwings, but I have nothing. I have like 1 card in the sideboard for them. I guess I have 4. I have Dusts and Starlight Road. That's probably fine. Yo, appreciate that, Alberto. Hope you're doing well. Imperial Iron Wall maybe, or it's too slow. Jinzo versus Blackwings. You just run into Kalut or Goyo. And they're siding in Cyber Dragon anyway. So, like, if anything, you'd just bring in, like... I don't know. Who is the Gaia Power guy? Maybe we could go Gaia Power for Blackwings. So mid. Kuraz Baby Dino Magic Planter with True Revive Traps. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. Like Limit Reverse and shit. You will give me a prize? How about this, Joey? If you mention compulsory one more time, and it's you not understanding how the card works, I will time you out for the rest of the stream. How about that? I think that's a better exchange. Because I think that, like, if you don't know how contact fusing works, then I don't think your level of card evaluation is there to really understand why we're playing 3 copies of this. Like, I feel like it's pretty straightforward, like why it's good, but I can't communicate it to you in a way that I think you'll understand at this given time. But it's fine. It's fine. Maybe you'll figure it out. All right, let's go game a bit. Plus, nobody's going to play me with Blackwings anyway. That's not real. It's not a real deck. Kappa. Copium. Let's get a game going. Oh, Dojo Sourdough. Good luck, have fun. I love sourdough. Do you ever like a Decree route in a deck like this? Yeah, I side Decree in my ancient gear deck. You could definitely use it in Kuraz builds. Huh. He's typing something. What is he typing? Oh, much love. Much love. Alright, we've got set. Pass turn. I will dust shoot. Oh, good thing I dust shooted. That would have been really annoying. You got book shrink and hedge guard. The hedge guard is annoying, but the Arbellum is more annoying. So I'm gonna take Arbellum. But if I take Arbellum, then he knows he can connect an attack. So I should just take hedge guard, actually. Yeah, I should take hedge guard. This might be crazy, but I have a feeling like he may still summon the Arbellum. He may still try to get greedy with the hand rip. He is gonna get greedy with the hand rip. Okay. What's up, Optimus Prime? How you doing? But I think this works out in our favor, because, like, he hit the Krevins. That does suck. It should work out in our favor, at least. Because now we can brain control this, get our own hand rip. Hopefully we hit something off reasoning. We're going to see what we hit off reasoning first. I would prefer he sets only one. He's going to set both. Now the question is, do we Typhoon here, or do we save the Typhoon to hit our own Geartown? If we reasoning into Kuraz, we're going to want to activate the Geartown first. Jeez, this is such a complicated situation, isn't it? Do we want to brain control the Arbellum before we reasoning? Let's see what we draw. It's an okay draw. So his hand is Murmillo. Yeah, him setting both is annoying. He'll call 4 if I reasoning. Maybe I should brain control this guy and just see what he does. Yeah, that's the best play. I'll just brain control this guy and just see what he does. Because if he lets this resolve, I'm getting a hand rip. So he should book this now. This forces the book, and then we can get it for free with the Geartown. He's gonna let that. You're gonna let that resolve. You're gonna let that one resolve. That's crazy. That doesn't make any sense at all. I'm going to attack. I guess it makes sense because he can now book the Arbellum on the attack. And then I can't convert off of it. But that's fine. I think. Pretty sure that's fine. Oh, he's just going to take the damage. Wow. Okay. Well, now we get a hand rip, which is nice. Hopefully we hit the Hoplimus here. That'd be... Okay, you're going to shuffle the hand again. Didn't hit the Hoplimus, but we hit the Murmillo. I think we want to go... Reasoning now. No. Activate Geartown. Now we activate reasoning. I want him to call 8, maybe. What's up, Cupcake? How you doing? There we go. 7. Ooh, we got Machina Fortress in the building. He can Black Rose us now. But that's all he can do, right? Books Fortress, tags off of it. Yeah, he Black Roses us. We get the Geartown effect. Or we just give him back the Arabellum now. I'm really surprised he didn't book on the attack. I think booking on the attack there would have been really good. Dark Voltanish. That's hype. Your boy's now a certified level 1 Riftbound judge. Let's fucking go, dude. Really big Riftbound tournament soon. You have a crazy replay and high rated ladder. That's hype. So far, reasoning, great suggestion. I believe it was Tim who suggested it, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was it Tim? Or was it Mr. Tag? Who suggested reasoning? It was Tim. Goated suggestion in this deck. Hey, get on the judge staff. You will when we get that stuff popping. All right, buddy. Black Rose the field. I know you want to do it. I know you want a Black Rose. Reasoning is really, really good. It's good in some decks. You know what deck I really liked it in is in later formats? I liked it in Chaos Dragons. Book of Moon. Target. That's totally fine. That doesn't matter. Reasoning's peak, does it work while you have Die-Fi? Wait. Does it work while you have Die-Fi or macro up? I don't know. I have to read this. What does it say? Expect. I don't know if it does. Maybe it does. What is he doing? My brother in Christ, your Murmillo's in the graveyard. Sure. Go off. All right. Cool. So Hoblamus tags out. It's totally fine. What did he draw here? I don't know what he drew. He said it. Dude, if he has a second Murmillo, how would you guys feel about second Murmillo right now? Stuff would just get banished. Good to know. Dude, I think Macrocosmos is hella underplayed. That card is stupid. That card is really, really good. It shuts off entire decks, dude. Shuts off Hero Frogs, Blackwings, and Value Turbo. Hello? Why has nobody built like a really nasty Macrocosmos deck? That card's great. It shuts off the top 3 most played decks. It also stops Lightsworn too. Man. Where are we going with this, Mr. Sourdough? Oh, we are going Bestiary. Alright, which one are you popping? Back row? Alright, let's hit your new back row. I can beat Shrink. But what's this? Prison. Sick. Alright. Main phase 2. What's he gonna do? There's no play here. Oh my god. Brother. That's a hell of a draw, dude. When's the next LA RBET? Probably next year. I'll be doing those a lot. So, probably next year. Gear frame. Activate gear frame. I think we draw on a bath with this one, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I should have grabbed Fortress because I have this shit. But it doesn't really matter. Set. Activate Geartown. Special summon Gear Dragon. This game's over. Alright, start battle phase. We know the back row is shrink, so we just start battle phase. Okay. Clear Bestiari for free. So Bestiari dies. Now he can shrink my fortress if he wants to. He can do that if he wants to. Shrink the fortress. Okay. So I take 350. Fortress will activate and destroy the Arbellum, and then we'll attack directly for 18. Main phase 2. Equip gear frame. Pass turn. Even if he top decks Prisma into main deck Hydra, I have Force to bring back Fortress. I have follow up. So even his best possible top deck doesn't get him out of this. Rescue Cat is his only way forward, but yeah, GG. GG. That's how it's done, boys. I did not want to play through that fucking hedge guard. I could have taken Arbellum. That might have been okay as well, but like then he just goes Glad attack, because if he knows that a Glad can connect, then he'll always use that to attack and tag into Bestiari and blow up my Space Typhoon. And I valued the Space Typhoon higher than I valued a random card in my hand. And I wanted him to summon Arbellum instead of a Glad because it made my brain control better. Joey said, how did compulsory help? Ooh, that's going to be a timeout. 24 hours. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. We didn't draw it, dumbass. God, I can't with these people. What's up, Eddie Miguel? How you doing? Against Glads, he just does tornadoes. Proof's not bad. What's up, King Silverwing? If you remember our deal, Joey, it was until you understood why compulsory is good in this deck, you had to not mention the card. But unfortunately, violated the deal. Violated the deal. Art of the deal, Kappa. Alright. Trag and Mole instant hideouts. Proof is pretty good here, actually, weirdly enough. As is the Beast himself. They're all pretty valid ways to approach the game. If we side in the Beast, we have to side out the Reasoning. I'm pretty comfortable doing that, siding out a Kuraz and siding out one other card. Maybe Dushu comes out. Could we call it the Haunted? That might be stupid. Call the Haunted might be like worth keeping in because it can like put back Fortress and like defend us. But then they just go Bestiari, pop the call, and it's like, it's not great. I don't really love that, the concept of that. Ooh, we drew a compulsory evacuation device with Machina Gear Frame. Wow. I wonder what sort of combination I'm going to use these cards in. Standby phase. Main phase 1. Give me your monster. I want this monster. I should have sided Bestiari. Because I was thinking if this exact situation would come up, but it's fine. Activate Geartown. See what he wants to do here. Just sack for Geartown. Bottomless. Seems fine to me. Set. Pass the turn. Ironically, Trapped Usher would be great here, Bono. Ironically, it'd be pretty fucking good, but... And it was pretty good game 1, too, but... I'll take it. I'll take whatever this is. Sam Knight. I'll trench that. He posted the replay? Hell yeah. We'll check it out later. I maybe didn't need to do that. I could have waited for him to... Actually, no, yeah. I did want to do that. I didn't want him to quest back Darius. And I don't want him to have War Chariot live. Oh, that's a cool card. Why didn't you attack with Darius? Because this, if this sticks, it attacks for free. And the 1700 doesn't change any sort of... If he... How do I say this? If he does something to Darius there, like if he compulses it there or deprisons it there, then I would have rather gotten it out of play. The Fortress... Attack for 18. Mirror Force. I guess I'll chain compulsory targeting gear frame. I guess I'll do that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this a good use of compulsory? Is that a good use of compulsory? I don't know if that's a good use of compulsory. You guys can tell me. You can sound off. Let me know. Is that a good use of compulsory? Don't think so? No? Okay. My bad. My bad, guys. My bad. I'm sorry. I should have used it differently. I should have sided it out. I should have never included it in my deck. Alright, so if the other card is Chariot, which I'm assuming it is, the best play here is actually pitch Gear Frame, Summon Fortress, set the proof. Try Gigavize or Zombies? Probably Zombies. Set the proof, pass the turn. Yeah, I'm assuming that card back there is Chariot. Because he set it next to Bottomless. And then summon Darius, so. It could be like Book or Shrink or some shit like that, but you never know, really. Ooh, another one. How useful. Play X-Sabers or no Dark Souls rough. X-Sabers is still good. I think it's like worse than Zombies because you don't get Dad, but it's still a good deck. I don't think I attack. I think I just pass. This is awkward because it doesn't kill Geyserus, but the compulsory will kill Geyserus, so it doesn't matter. And if he wants to go Geyserus to clear Fortress, then he'll have to get hand ripped or commit his whole board. Flip Dinah. Ew. Are the RBET Vienna mats from Yggdrasil? No. I'm no longer working with Yggdrasil materials. And I will be producing the mats myself. They will be a higher quality than the ones in Berlin. They will be even nicer. And for the top 16 mats, they will be 2-player instead of 1-player. I think... We could chain... we could chain proof, chain compulsory, target fortress. Then he doesn't really have much, and then we can always summon the fortress later. So I'll go chain link 2, response. Siding Dinah and Glass, that's not something you normally see, but it's working out pretty well for him here. Now, do I compulse the fortress? I think the answer is yes. I'll target the fortress. Chain link 3. If he trap stuns me here, he got me really fucking good. So there goes the Dinah. He can summon a Glad. He can poke here. That is something he can do. He's just going to pass. All right, we drew another Geartown. Let's fucking go. Let's get it popping. Activate Geartown. Go get a Geartron Dragon. He said also Velvet style? No. It'll be like high quality, like Spellground style. Like I guess maybe Velvet is close to what it is. It's got like the mesh back. It's like it's a polyfiber. It's just, think Spellground. Says this game state. Yeah, it's brutal. I have a third dragon. That's why you keep 3 dragons on hand, right? And this is why you get Mausoleum as well. So you can summon both. Going in on the Earth Machine is... Ancient Gear is the future. It's a really good deck. No rubber. That is what counts. Yeah, no, definitely not rubber. And it won't have the felt backing. As I know some people complained about the felt backing from Berlin. So we won't have that. Okay. If you Cyber Dragon me, like, I deserve it. Yeah, Mirror Force is gone, so Fortress swings first. First time without Yggdrasil. This is actually the 3rd or 4th time without it. But, yes. This is the... Oh, he's thinking. The Caius Matt felt horrendous. Would love to see the changes. Interesting. Okay. I'll yeah, the changes they're gonna be good. We're gonna be making some really sick shit. We were actually workshopping the design a few days ago, and the design is really cool. The design, actually, there's multiple designs for Vienna, and then we'll also be doing the designs for obviously Genesis and every RBET moving forward, but the ones that are closest to being finished are the Vienna ones, and they look really good. Like, the side event one is kind of an honest beckoning light sort of layout, and the main event one is, it's really sick. I'm not gonna leak it until it's done, but I will see you in Vienna. Okay, he took both. That was pass. We get cooked by Cyber Dragon like hella hard. Cyber Dragon just ends the game. He probably has it. I mean, he's been sitting on these cards the whole game. Like, I don't see a world where he doesn't have Cyber Dragon. Yeah, there it is. All right, we'll just go next. That's fine. Cool. Sick, bro. He has Dynas. Ew. That's a good idea, King Silverwing. Just try them all. Yeah, Dyna, bro. Can update the ticket site with important information about the mats. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I will. I'll update it after I'm off stream, Mr. Polat. I will update it with information about the mats after the stream, so that people have more information to go off of. It's a good idea. I'm excited for Vienna. I think it's gonna be really fun. Made one with titanium center and flanked by 2 lone fires. Really sick looking. That's tight. Yeah, there's a lot of great sites for making custom mats if that's the vibe. Wait, I want these in my deck. Ironic that I'm just cutting the Kurazes, but... Aw, dude, what if I brought in Knock? Have a good night, or good day, I guess, in your case. Knock over Kuraz, let's go. Can I just have a fucking limiter removal draw? Turns out I just wanted to play Ancient Gears all along. I'm siding out all the Kuraz. Well, this is a bad matchup for Kuraz anyway, but... I just wanted to play it all along. 8 a.m.? Yeah, I guess I'm different time zone. This hand is fucking insane. I did actually get the limiter removal draw. I actually got it. Wow. This hand is nuts. This is the nuts, bro. This is literally it. We're winning. We won the game already. It's checkmate. There's no outs. For the record, Compulsory is winning me this game. I want you guys to know that. Compulsory is winning me this game. I bounce the own gear frame and then summon it, and then I can summon the fortress, and then I have lethal. Or, if he sets a Dyna, I can bounce the Dyna with Compulsory. Wow. It's almost like it does literally everything this deck wants it to. Oh my god. Bro. Chatters. The chatters, they just don't get it sometimes. They just don't get it. Normal Murmillo. That's chill. Murchillo, more like. Just kidding. Okay. No, that was a bad one. I'm sorry. Special Test Tiger. Right. Okay. Special Test Tiger. Activate Test Tiger. Okay. What does this get him, though? Yeah, sure. That's fine. This tags out his Murmillo. What does this get him? Resummon Murmillo. Wow, interesting choice. I guess I'll compulse my own gear frame. Here. If he has another Tiger into Secutor, okay, yeah. I was thinking if he had another Tiger into Secutor, it might be better to bounce the Murmillo. But then I'm not winning the game. And you know what they say. What's up, Felicity? How you doing? I have to win the game. Where are we going now? With this little Murmillo? What's the pivot play? What's the play here? Worst case scenario, Wabaku. That's the worst case scenario. Best case scenario, we win. GG, no re. Question is, can we win through Jaws? It's possible to win through Jaws. He had Secutor all along? What? That's crazy. He had Secutor all along. So he believes in his ability to defend this Secutor. Huh. Okay. I'll try to activate Geartown. He may have Wabaku. That wouldn't be the craziest thing. I'll try to storm here. Change Solemn. So he pays... What does he pay here? $4,000. Alright. Well, now George is off the table. Okay. We just force the other background, then win. So, gear frame, normal summon. Activate the effect. That works. Okay. Huh. I don't really know how to proceed here. So Mirror Force, it's better to pitch special to Fortress, of course. This is always happening. If it's Mirror Force, it's better to equip first. If it's D-Prison, it's better to not equip first. If it's Book of Moon, it's better to not equip first. If it's... I think it's just not equip. I think it's just not equip. He didn't chariot us. What the fuck is set? It has to be spot removal, and I think it has to be Book of Moon. Because, like, you wouldn't leave in Mirror Force against this deck, would you? Or would you side out D-Prison but leave in Mirror Force? What could his other set be? Okay. Cool battle phase. Gear frame attacks. It was Mirror Force. Wow. He did leave in Mirror Force. That's not what I expected. That's pretty bad for us. That's like really bad for us, actually. Pass turn. I'm pretty surprised he left in Mirror Force. Because normally people side it out. Like, you see Gear Dragon and you're like, okay, should I leave in my Mirror Force? Like, but I guess it worked out well for him there. It was a 1 of 2 that punished us. 2 1-ofs, actually. I think we're still, like, kind of low-key fucking chilling. As long as he doesn't have, like, Chariot now. If he had Chariot now, then it'd be annoying. But we're kind of low-key chilling. Bestiary pop. Geartown gets you back in this. He's already banishing a fortress, which is like, it's something, but like there's another fortress down, so it doesn't really matter. Unless he has a DD Crow. He might have a DD Crow. That wouldn't be the craziest thing. Oh, he's actually going Heraclinos. That's crazy. If he goes Heraclinos in defense, you're cooked. How? He can just never do anything. And then we'll eventually find a field spell, and then we'll just kill him. Or I can just summon Krebins into his Heraclinos and then pivot into Bryonic and then beat him. I actually don't really hear this too much. Normal Dyna. That's more annoying, but we can just run it over. Did you shuffle your deck? Question mark. I don't think you shuffled. There we go. All right, cool. Sick. Card Trooper. Oh, that's a good draw. All right, so we've got Gear Frame, Search Fortress, or Force, sorry. So we go in phase 1. What does this guy do again? Spell or trap card is activated. Yeah, so that doesn't even negate Geartown effect. It only negates initial activation. So if we set a field, because we have the Geartown already in play, we're kind of chilling. We're kind of like totally fine. We get normal Krebins here. Either really, I guess he could have Book of Moon to deal with it. That's kind of annoying. All right, so maybe in that case we just go normal Gear Frame, activate effect, Search Force, and then Gear Frame, run over the Dyna. He might hedge guard the Dyna, yeah. Nope. Hedge guard the Heraclinos for max pain. But I can just, like, Heraclinos just beats this. Or not Heraclinos, Fortress just beats this. Like, you hate GB so much? Why? It's like, if you don't get owned by like 16 1-ups in a row, which is kind of what's happening in this game, like we kind of got owned by a couple of 1-ups, but we're still kind of okay, low-key. It's like, do we equip the Gear Frame here? If we equip the Gear Frame, it doesn't give him the direct 12. It forces him to attack for 5. I kind of like equip here. It just means less damage for whatever. Yeah, I'll equip the gear frame here. Now, if he wants to clear the gear frame, he has to leave his Heraclinos in attack position. He'll attack the fortress. He didn't set any back row last turn, so he doesn't have any back row. Unless he draws one for turn. So he can run over the gear frame. Or he's just prioritizing his cards in hand as negates for Heraclinos. Which is also valid, because like we do have the game shot if he doesn't do that. I'm like really curious how he approaches it. Go for game next turn if possible. Oh, absolutely. Tennis gear frame, climb on top of a fortress. Probably something like that, yeah. Or he like deconstructs and then like reinforces him. I'm sure there's a scene from the anime that like says how it works. Okay, there's Sam Knight. Might be a Book of Moon angle. But if it's a Book of Moon angle, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, Test Tiger? Sure. What does this get you, though? What does this do? This doesn't seem right. Does this seem right to you guys? Where's he going with this? Bestiari pop plays incoming. What is he pops gear frame? Okay, that's fine. That just doesn't really matter at all, I don't think. Now he only has one card, too. He could go Geyserus here. We rip his last card, and then we get the Geartown effect, so that doesn't seem very good either. I really don't know why he did all this. It just seems like you're better off, like, just keeping the card in hand, maybe switching the Heraclinos. What are you... Sorry, what? Oh, he's going Geyser... He is going Geyserus. Go off. What is... What are you doing? What is his play? What the fuck is this? He just hand looped himself. He just got rid of every single card. Just Fortress? Okay. What does this do? Okay, so he pops Just Fortress. Then he attacks. What's up, Plastic Tube? How you doing? He literally just... He hand looped himself. It would activate. It would activate. Yeah, no problem. So he's gonna attack for 24. Okay. What have we got in the grave, though? Just Darius? Please. By all means. Please. Please let me win this. Please let me win this. How are you doing? I'm doing great, dude. RBET Vienna. Hype, dude. Okay. Ready, Ari. Got a little ready, Ari. What else are we doing? Hoplimus in defense? We doing a... Oh! Are we doing Bestiari now? Are we doing Equest? We're going Laquari. Wow. Doesn't Summoning Herc have one of the highest win rates? Yes. Theoretically, but our deck is like strangely really good against Heraclinos specifically. So we lost our fortress. No biggie. He can't bestie with Geyserus. You're right. He can't bestie with Geyserus. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because we drew this. Why did he do that? I like want to know. I want to study that turn. What the fuck happened? GG's. GG's. Crazy set. The last turn was like Man, what if instead of 5 cards, I had 0? What if instead of 5 cards, 0? Hard to deal with the big dudes. Yeah, it's tough. To be fair, to his credit, on the next turn, we would have just summoned Krebins, made Gothams, run over the Heraclinos, and it would have been over anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But that was kind of a weird way to go. There's a spirit of bestiary Bob Geartown. He didn't do it. I'm proud of him too. He's clearly like on the come up. Don't count out Dojo Sourdough. He's on the come up. He's actually on the come up. Not sure if they were misplaced. The last few turns of this match might be worth analyzing. Double brain hand 1. Did I have brain this game? By the way, I just want to like circle back to the compulsory that won us this game. Oh. Yeah. Brain control is good. Brain control is really good. Yeah. I didn't have brain control this game, but I had it the game 1 and game 2. Why not Heraclinos attack, then Test Tiger Murmillo pop? Huh. Heraclinos attack the fortress, and then Test Tiger Murmillo pop the fortress? Yeah, I'm confused. Oh, yeah. You're right. Heraclinos clear the gear frame, and then Murmillo hit the... I think that at that point it's like ass, though. Like, you want the geyser as tags because you need to clear the fortress permanently or else... Yeah, he wanted the fortress banished. He's actually explaining it right now. Contemplating attack with Herc and then Bestiari. If you do destroy Udarius, if you destroy Bestiari, you still have Herc, but you wanted the fortress banished, so it goes. Yeah, I understand the thought process. I think you were in a bad spot because Herc doesn't negate Geartown effect only on initial activation, and even then it procs Geartown Lameo. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. I think because it negates activations. Yeah. He was in a bad spot. You just need a big guy. You did, yeah. You needed like a way to stop. Like, you need more back row, honestly. You had a lot of dudes, but couldn't clear. You didn't have the second gear frame. Actually, it was 3 gear frames because I compulsed the first one. Yeah. Yeah, it was a closer match than it looked. That last term wasn't, like, great, but it definitely wasn't terrible, you know. Summon a quest, chain your own solemn pass. Next turn, Laquari, Tag, and Darius. A quest your own... Solemn your own a quest. Dark Refer is the best level 4 Dark? Oh, that's a good question. We should look at what level 4 Dark is best. I want him to concede the game so I can leave this. But alas, we're being held hostage, chat. So, chat, now that we're in this hostage situation, what do you think of the deck? The totally Kuraz deck that we were playing just now. What do you guys think? You guys like it? That was a good match. It went pretty well. How's everyone's night going? Is everyone's night going well? Oh, shoot. Compulse seemed good? Yeah, it did. Cheers, bro. GG's. I'm not a glad player usually, but I think it's an interesting deck. I want to see if my tech cards are good at all. They weren't bad. They just weren't, like... They didn't really help the deck, I don't think. Okay, best level 4 dark. Chat, who's the best level 4 dark right now? In Edison format, of course. In Edison format, who's the best level 4 dark? Streets are saying it's Dark Grepher. Oh, we needed to set the attribute to dark. There's only 8 pages. Lock in. 8 pages of level 4 darks. Right off the bat, we've got some bangers. We got some all-time classics. Armageddon Knight. We've also got the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Cannon Soldier, Shurabora. Alright. DD Survivor. Dark Greffers are a current frontrunner. Dakoichi's out here. Dark Valkyria's out here. Diamond Dude. Can't forget Diamond Dude. Doom Caliber Knight's not bad. It's not terrible. Goblin Zombie's not bad. Gravekeeper Spy. Not bad. Gilgarth. I think it's unfair to include Gilgarth because it would just mog all of these monsters. So we actually need to go effect monsters only. Just because Gilgarth would just mog. Eternally mog. Necroface is probably good. Kappa? I don't know. Maybe it is. Necroface is good, right? Ooh, I don't know. You got Dark Grepher on one hand, you got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer on the other. That's actually tough competition. That's actually tough competition. I was thinking at first, like, oh, you might have an argument with Dark Grepher. But I forgot Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. That's actually... Infernity Archfiend's also not bad, but like outside of this context. But Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer might be the best. He might be the best. Let's see what else we got. Summoner Monk is also really good. Summoner Monk is also crazy. Okay, we got a 3-way tie. Dark Grepher, well, not tie, but we need to decipher which of these is the best. We need to pull this. I forgot Phantom of Chaos. Phantom of Chaos is technically Nordlairs Kappa. No. Common Zombie Witch of the Black Forest. Now there's some other good one. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I think it's between Summoner Monk, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and Dark Grepher. Possibly Armageddon Knight. Possibly Armageddon Knight as well. I guess it begs the question, historically, is Armageddon Knight or Dark Grepher better? I feel like Dark Grepher historically is better. Like, if we count all of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, Dark Grepher is better. I think. I could be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure Dark Grepher puts up LeBron numbers. So does Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. I mean, I'm not going to discredit Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in any universe. It is... Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer might be the highest power level out of all of the level 4s. Yeah, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer might be the best. Like, hands down. Weirdly. I know, that's crazy. But he's just a walking floodgate. Like, that's just fucking obscene. One that you can normal summon too. And he has an active, like, pressure ability as well. Ghost Destroyer is actually tough. He's really good. If you think about historically, right? He was played in peak power level Dragon Ruler format. He was also played in peak power level Tearlament format. That's how good this card is it can hang with the two most powerful moments in Yu-Gi-Oh history. And Kaiku has been played in meta decks and in almost every single deck since Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Yeah, like since he came out. Monk can summon Kaiku or Grepher, so it's both of them. Yeah, Monk is like, if we're looking at Edison specifically, Monk is probably the best. Like, Monk is probably better than Grepher and Kaiku in Edison format. But in other formats, And if we account for all of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, it's probably between Grepher and Kaiku, but I have to give it to Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Because it's like, not only does Kaiku have the legacy, like he's been out longer. He was released earlier. But he also saw play in the highest power level formats. Like he's never been outclassed, which is crazy. Like all the way till like 2023, I think. Breaker's Yugi monster though. Monk can summon Kaiku and Grepher. Oh, we went over that already. Breaker is good, but Breaker falls off hard, bro. Because at a certain point, like you start getting monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh that are like let's be real, fucking insane. Like let's just take a look at one of them. What is his name? This card. This card is stupid. Have you ever read this card? Stratos effect. Searches your entire deck. Special summons itself back. Negates effect monsters. Like, you know, you start getting into Yu-Gi-Oh's history. You get cards like this. And then you realize that cards like this hang out with cards like Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Like, they're used in the same strategies. So, yeah, it's like, it's pretty nutty. Is a fairy? Yeah, he's a fairy type, yeah. I think most of the Despia cards are fairy type. I think they all are. Except this guy. This guy's the synchro monsters are different types. But all of the effect monsters are fairy type. This is one of my favorite cards. The Dramaturge. But alas. I like Proskenian too. He looks cool. And Cordis. Cordis looks cool. But not as cool as Dramaturge is tight. Remember that card was $100? Owlbear? Yeah. I had them when they were $100 and I didn't sell them because I liked the deck. And then they immediately tanked because they were reprinted. And I was like, well, I'm never buying a modern Yu-Gi-Oh card ever again because it's literally gambling. Except you always lose. Wait, that's gambling. Well, Eater of Millions. Yeah. Eater. Is he level 4? Is he level 4? No, he's only level 1. He doesn't count. We're talking level 4 darks. Branded Buster Blader. I liked that deck. That deck was cool. Anything with the Buster Blader cards was cool. Branded in general is like one of the cooler modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks. People don't like it, but I think it's one of the coolest ones. You made bank? Comas, dude. Rocket Tracer, that's another stupid card. There's all of the Rocket cards are pretty good. Like Calibur's pretty good too now. Recharger's pretty good, but Tracer's obscene. This card is dumb. This card is like a custom card, bro. Swordsoul is the Blackwing in recent memory. Ooh. It won the last YCS? Oh, that's cool. Ecclesia is insane. Is Ecclesia dark? I thought it was light. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's light. We're talking dark level 4s. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer might be the best all time. He might be the GOAT. I think he might actually be the best level 4 all time. Like, hands down. Level 4 dark, effect monster, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer clears. His static is so stupid. Your opponent cannot banish cards from either graveyard? Do people know how Yu-Gi-Oh works, bro? You need to be able to banish, bro. And if you can't banish, then what the fuck? That's crazy. That's so... And it's one-sided. It's one-sided. You can still banish, but they can't banish. One-sided floodgates on my level 4 dark monsters? What is happening? What is happening? Yeah, this guy might be the GOAT. This guy might be insane. This guy might be a like S tier, S plus tier card. The fact that Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer isn't more played in Edison format blows my mind. Because he's the GOAT. He's There have been entire decks. Okay. Did you guys see Majid Khan's fucking spellcaster deck? Hold on. We're going to pull it up because I have to look at it. Did you guys see this deck? Did you guys see this bullshit ass deck? This deck topped an RBET. Wait, I don't know if it was this list. I may have switched this list up. This might not be Majid's list. I see Fortune Lady wins, and I'm like, oh wait, this might be my list. Actually, yeah, the anti-spell fragrances, that might be my list. But his list also had 3 Kaiku, so I don't know. And this deck is fucking garbage, right? The only reason it ever does anything is because it has 3 Kaiku in it. Didn't know Kaiku was used in Dragon Ruler. You remember people were using that Shina Nui level 2 zombie? Yeah, Kaiku was used in Dragon Ruler to counter the Dragon Rulers, and it's summonable off Judgment. You sided 3 Puppet Plant just to steal Kaikus. Genius. This list is epic. This is my list, though. This is not Majid's. I accidentally deleted Majid's. You'll have to go back and watch the video to find his, because I'm stupid and saved over it in my DB. Alas. Alas. Do you guys want to see some new decks I'm working on? Press 1 if you want to see some new decks. Let's check out some new decks. I have this idea for a deck. It's mostly a concept. It's like Deep Sea Diva. With Gilman. And it plays Macrocosmos. I know what you're thinking. This doesn't make any sense. But it seems so smart, right? It seems so intelligent. And then we play Brain Control, because that's a good card. Grand Convergence? No, that card is fucking ass. Alright, I'm gonna put this out there for you guys. Would you guys play Allure of Darkness with 3 darks in your deck? And then also that Allure of Darkness doesn't draw you any cards. It's a wholly reactive removal spell. Would you ever play that in your deck? I'm waiting. No, you wouldn't. So cards like Grand Convergence, you would never play that card in your deck. You would never put that card in your deck. There are so many cards you would put in your deck before that card. Then we can run Return. Oh, yeah, yes. Yes, we're thinking the same. Great mind crushes think alike. Yes, and Torrential. Grand Convergence needed to work with Dimensional Fissure. Grand Convergence is like a casual card. We're a highly competitive channel here. Allure basically becomes mill 2 and discard your hand. Allure doesn't do 300 damage. You right. You would play Sork with only 1 or 2 lights, though. That depends on how much access you have to those lights. And I wouldn't play Sork with only 1 or 2 lights. But, like, you have to count, like, your access to those lights as well. And also, Sork is, like, a guy. So, like, you can summon him and attack proactively. Whereas Grand Convergence, it's reactive. So it's not only dependent on you having the right game state and you having one of your 3 Macrocosmos, but it's also depending on you being in a losing position as well. Because you, most of the time, won't even want to activate it and nuke your own board. Most of the time. Yeah, you can search them. Yeah, then it's not functionally 1 or 2, right? It's however many copies of the card that you have that search them, right? Now, hear me out. We take this to the next degree. It's Black Wings. What? What are you talking about, Keegan? That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's just Black Wings. That's it. It's just Black Wings. There's no other caveats here. Does Kalut work under macro? No. No, it doesn't. It does not work at all. It doesn't work at all under macro. Thank you for asking. We can't Kalut or Blizzy. Can we? Can we? It's just Black Wings. You thought this was going to be a Macrocosmos deck? You were sort of right. You were sort of right. Macro is just Shifter. I like the way you think, Cupcake. I like the way you think. You can play Trunade, maybe. Dimension Shifter did nothing wrong. So what's the trade-off for macro? Just to annoy the opponent into playing dumb? It just wins the game. So many decks just can't play through it. I don't know. Trapstone? We could go Trapstone. Personally prefer to main Drain. Oh, why not both? Why not both? I actually think we want Minecon in this build, though. That's more our speed. Please play the Trapstone. Alright. I'll play Trapstone. Don't gotta convince me, bro. I like Trapstone. How about this, bro? Do you even see this right now? Too bad we can't Magic Planter under macro. Yeah, too bad. But it's fine. Because you know what you can do under macro? Normal Sirocco attack for 2,000. Icarus to turn off your own macro to his life. That seems kind of bad, but yeah, I get you. I wonder how much you could get away with, like, Return and Burial in this. This might be worse than just playing, like, main deck Crow. It's just so funny. It's like, why only one value? Doesn't Black Wings usually only play one value? I thought that's like pretty normal. Maybe we need 2 value. That's funny. Ooh. Look at this hand! This hand is great! Wait. This hand's insane. What about this hand? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This hand's crazy. You guys aren't ready for this. Ooh. Ooh. Gilman Diva. Nice. 6-card Gilman. Exactly what we wanted. Isn't that right, boys? Isn't that right? Alright. That hand sucked. That hand was not good. But this hand, though? Ooh, imagine if we had a Macrocosmos in this hand. It would go crazy. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. These hands are so good, dude. Aren't you seeing the vision? Aren't you guys seeing the vision? Dude, this is so nasty, bro. I don't even know how you sequence this hand. Do you allure first, try and hit the second Whirlwind? Okay, that didn't work out well. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do we Diva or do we... Because we drew the second Diva, so I think we Diva Gilman. I think we Diva Gilman. And then... Dog, I do not draw Macrocosmos. How many games has it been now? I haven't drawn... 40% chance we don't see it. Macrocosmos? There it is. Look at this hand! This is a good hand! Wait, this is a good hand. This is strong. Wait. It's just good. Your opponent goes, normal swap frog, activate effect. Oh, chain macrocosmos. Good game, moron. Good game, scrub. Deleted. And then you dust shoot them, and then you attack them for 5,000 right now. Actually, 4,800, but... Oh! This game's over. You have a double banish? This game's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, man. This hand is good. This hand is good. We do have Macro Dad. It is the combo, right? We have Macro Dad, but... Shit, bro. They have to out it to play. They have to out it to play. Does Shura need to send to the grave? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Look at this hand. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that don't work with macro, and it's still a good hand. It's still a good hand. Like, straight up. It's still a good hand. Normal. Special Gale. What? You guys weren't ready for that. Set macro. Pass turn. You guys weren't ready for it. You thought you were ready for it. You weren't ready for it. That hand was still good. Dad. This hand is good too. What the fuck? Every hand is good, bro. Every hand is good. This is just saying Blackwings are OP. But they're OP with macro, you feel me? Yeah, this hand's pretty good too. Shit. What a hand. Let's hit return here. Watch this. Watch me hit return. Ah, never lucky. It's always banished Kalut time, baby. It's always banished Kalut. I'm not sure. They were never ready for it, bro. They were never ready for it. Wait, this is actually bad. You should normal Shura here in the dark. Macrocosmos Iados. But you just don't draw Macrocosmos. That's the problem with that. I never draw Macrocosmos. Where's Iados? I don't draw Macrocosmos enough. My monsters are gonna hit the grave, bro. You can cut Dad, though. I draw return more than macro. Is it a winged beast? No, it's a fairy. Dimensional Fissure? No, I just want to play macro, bro, because it's chainable. Because, like, being chainable is, like, better. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like, if you activate Dimensional Fissure, your opponent can then out it before they do their thing. But if you set macro, they might be like, they might go to do their thing, and then you chain macro, and then it beats them. 2 oppression, 1 macro, make it as sacky as possible. Minor problem with that, macro does get stopped by royal oppression. So that might be a little bit of a... Now, this card is activated. You can special summon 1 Helios, the Primordial Sun, from your hand or deck. That can be negated and destroyed by royal oppression. Kind of awkward. What a shit ruling. You'll just draw macro first every time, right? Or they'll out the oppression, and then you can macro them. Turn 1, they use card destruction, chain macro. Joke's on you, they discard Necroface, and then they deck you out. Game over. What a hand. This hand is not good. Okay, maybe we've overcooked. This deck is pre-verse dragons. I feel like this is worse against dragons than just having the Kaloots. Okay. Maybe we overcooked. Maybe we overcooked a little bit. Maybe we don't go with the Blackwing stuff. Although it did look kind of cool. Maybe there's a better approach to this. You'll notice here, we have the skeleton of a good deck. With some Deep Sea Divas and some macros in it. Berserk Dragon. What does that card do? Does anyone in chat know what Berserk Dragon does? 3,500 that can attack everything. Back row out, Kaiku in. Drawing Kaiku seems tough when you have that many normal summons, but maybe. What about that card that returns all banished darks? Doomsday Horror? How much does he gain? 300 for each? It's a little bit low. I lost to this card once. I lost to it. My opponent was playing Value Turbo, and then he had this card, and it put back all his guys. It was just burial number 2, and I was like, fuck. And then I lost. Top 10 Value Turbo decks that people don't play. This is up there. This card is surprisingly competent. Would you play this card real talk though? No, I'd probably play Miracle Dig first. I actually have a version of Value Turbo that plays Miracle Dig. It like banishes more than usual. Let me see if I have it. I might not have it. Oh, I do. I do have it. Check this out. I've played this on the channel before. But like, check this out, right? You've got Cyber Valleys, which gets 2 banished. And then Fader, which gets banished. Then you've got like Value Sirocco stuff that gets banished. And that sets up the Miracle Dig and the Burial. And like Chaos Order and stuff. So you like banish more of your own stuff than usual. Like slightly more than usual. You could rig this deck to be a little bit more competent. But the cool thing about this, as opposed to like other Value Turbo builds, is you get 2 Burials, and you get Mind Control plus Cyber Valley, which is a great combination attack in the main. And you don't draw value as much. It restricts the bricking. Downside is you have less Armageddon, less Greffer. So you could maybe make an argument to adjust it here and there. Maybe add like Elfin in. You could alter this build to make Miracle Dig a little bit more poppin'. But I think there exists a list where you can use Cyber Valley as like your facilitator for Value Turbo. And then you use like multiple Miracle Digs, and you can play up to 3 Burial basically. Like I'd play like 1 Burial, 1 or 2 Miracle Dig, the Return of course. And you could maybe even fit in like Bazoo or something like that. You would play Bazoo before Soul Release, probably. You might play Soul Release, but Bazoo before Soul Release makes sense. This, you may want to put Elfin in this type of deck or whatever. The Fader was surprisingly good too. I actually think like a 1 of Fader in Value Turbos was pretty interesting. It's not great, but it's like just interesting, you know. You got Sangan to grab Fader. This might not be a good Sangan deck though. You might want to go Armageddon Knight over Sangan. I made this deck a long time ago. It's like, it makes sense looking at it, but what do you? I don't understand your question, right, Zero. Anyway, let's look at some of the other decks I was working on. This deck is interesting, but what else do we have? Oh, dude, I wanted to make a Dark World zombie deck, but I don't know if that's like... I don't know if that's viable. Has anyone ever played Dark World with zombies? Is it viable? For Sky's deck, that's interesting. Different Dimension Gate. Is that the one where you each banish a monster? I love this card. I think this card is really cool. I think this card is like the future. Yeah, I agree. I agree that this card has a lot of potential. So like, it can target face-ups or face-downs. Already that's pretty good, right? You could take advantage of this with Fortune Lady Light or stuff like DD Survivor, DD Scout Plane. Cool with DD Survivor because you can back that. Yes. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, this is another key line of text. You return the banished monsters. But if you bounce this shit, they stay banished. So like if you start going crazy with this and like either like Bionic or Trunade or Golgar or whatever, you have a reusable banish any monster. It's kind of crazy. You would play in a macro deck too? Yeah, this card is cool. I think this card is really slept on in Edison format. I was going to order a set a while ago. I can't remember if I did or not. I don't know if I did. But I think this is up there with like, not only does it have sick art, the art is amazing, but it's also like, it's just a really uniquely powerful effect. Banishing a monster? Hello? Any monster? Face down, face up? You can play this in gadgets. You'd have to probably forego Horn to play it, though. I like this card. Yeah, the artwork is cool. Yeah, if you play like dimensional gadgets, this could be really good. Oh, man. What a day. It's been such a long day. You are cooking, Sai. You are cooking. This card is good. Very cool tech. Yeah, it's good. It's legit. Not once return special summon effects with DDR. Talking about like Stratos and stuff, or you can go like Stratos and then search something, and then yeah, you can start to combo off that way. That is that's one of the few special summon effects though. I think like what else is in there? Who else gets something on normal or special summon? Does Volcanic Rocket get it? Yeah, Volcanic Rocket would also work. Finish and special summon Kuraz. Armageddon works. Armageddon again. Armageddon's a lot worse because like it doesn't net you a card, so you're spending 4 cards for like 2 Armageddon dumps, which is like not good economy. When's the next big one in Cali? Probably next year. Probably next year. Well, actually no. Definitely next year. Genesis. RBET at Genesis is in California. What am I even talking about? It's in the description below. Signups are actually open for it. If you want to come to it, yeah, sign up for it. Come through. It's going to be lit. Which reminds me, I need to update the Vienna page with the mat info. How should I update the mat info? Is anyone... mat. Okay, I'll just do this. Top 16 mats will be 2-player on high quality poly fiber material, similar to Spellbound, but not affiliated with Spellbound. There you go. Cool. Sick. I'll update it. Nice. How's everyone feeling about Vienna? I'm feeling really good about it. We got already almost 100 people entered. Who all here is coming to Vienna? What happens when Necrophase gets banished by gate and returns? Well, both players banish the top 5 cards of their deck. Necrophase will get its effect anytime it's banished. Anytime it's banished. Stratos return decks with gate. Yeah, you could go off with that. It does make it a little bit difficult to go off because you like have to have your opponent on board. Like they have to have a guy. But yeah, you could theoretically figure out a way to do things. Alright, let me move on. Let me move on from this deck. I wanted to build a Dark World zombie deck. Just because it's like... It just sounds cool. I don't know if it's going to be good or not, though. But, like, the core, at its core, Book of Life is really good, right? But when is Book of Life bad? Well, when you draw a dead, of course. That's when it's bad. But when is it dead? When your opponent doesn't have a graveyard or when you don't have a graveyard. And then what facilitates you having a graveyard? Well, Morphing Jar, card destruction, that sort of thing. Dark World Lightning. You could potentially even go as far as to play Dark World Dealings. Play the Bug Nest card. I have played it in decks in the past. So obviously Plague Spreader and Mizuki are SSS plus, like S, super S tier, right? Like, but then what else, you know? How else is the deck configured? Dark Arm Dragon, S tier card, right? How does this deck, like, just dominate, you know? What's the wave? What's the move? Maybe run Hamster Raiko Kaias. Why? What does that do for us? That doesn't do anything, does it? They don't do anything in the grave? You got a list with Zombie World and Assault Mode. No, I'm talking about Dark World. Do we have, like, is there a Dark World build of zombies that works? Like, is there a world where we can play these guys? Because they're pretty good. Maybe that's too many of them. Maybe you have to find a right number. But, like, this card's pretty good, too. The Gate to Dark World. Maybe play Teleport Krevins. Commander. Is Grapha available? No. Dark World is pretty nerfed in Edison. There's not much. We can do Dank Deal. Yes, dude. Dark Deal. Dank Deal, bro. Dank Deal. Alright, give me 1 second. My cat's going crazy in his room. Alright, my bad. Cat was jumping all over places you shouldn't be jumping over. Alright. Ill Blood, maybe. I'll play Card Trooper. Why? Milling doesn't do anything. I mean, like... Am I... Cat face reveal. One day. I will farm him for content. One day. Dank deal might not make it. It might not make it. It might be more of a brain mind type situation. It's a draw one? Wait, what's a draw one? Card Trooper? Oh, this is just a hella slow draw one though. This is a deck to have a deck if I've ever seen one. That's certainly a deck to have a deck. Does this look good or is this ass? This is probably ass, right? I don't fucking get it though. In theory, this should be fucking fire, right? What the hell? Snow is not legal. Beige plus Diva is Stardust. Level 6. I mean, that's fine, I guess. All the Dark World big boys lose to Caius. You're right about that. Give me 1 second. Hey, babe. Sorry about that, guys. Is this even good enough? How does this even work? Maybe we need upstarts too. I don't even really know what we're trying to draw towards. Dust shoot, maybe? Maybe over 1 virus? Let's just test hand it. This looks bad. This looks messy, but there's only one way to find out. Ugh. That's... Yeah, no, that's not right. That's not right. Too many Dark Worlds. That's what I'm seeing, right? This ain't right. So we have set up. You're 1 card destruction away from bliss. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? That's kind of the problem here, right? Alright, let's slim on some of this shit. Let's go down 3 of those. What if... Saying it for Morphing Jar seems a little slow. I mean, it's not bad, it just seems a little slow. 3 Pyramid Turtle. Is that keeping us above water long enough to get our effects off? I think Brow gets cut? You think it's Brow instead of these guys? Run Quick Draw, Dandy, Future Fusion, a smaller Dark World engine. I would just play Quick Draw. I wouldn't play this deck then at that point. I want to play Dark World Zombies. That's the point. I was like, I don't think Quick Draw is gonna make... Quick Draw doesn't proc the Dark Worlds anyway, so you have to... That's at least a 10 card engine, right? What you're describing. Drawer discards the Dark Worlds. Yeah, but that means you also need Quick Draw plus Dandy. Plus the Dark World, so it's an ABC combo. Okay. Set turtle. Turtle dies. You get ill blood, I guess. And then... Oh, Caius might be a little chungus. Okay, maybe one. Maybe we only need one ill blood. Maybe we only need one ill blood and one gold, and we can do double upstart. More upstarts. Okay, hold on. We're cooking here. Dark World Lightning might also be kind of ass. Yeah, I was just thinking this might also be kind of ass. Course Trag? Maybe. I like Turtle. Unfortunately, this guy doesn't get procced by Virus, because Virus destroys. If Virus didn't destroy but discarded, oh my god, dude. It's so frustrating. Probably just set 2. You don't fire the dust shoot here. You draw the one of ill blood every time. Okay, next. How does this look? This looks clonkers, dude. Oh my god. It's not like terrible. Like we have Brain, Caius, Deck Dev, Heavy Storm. It's just like really clunky. Yeah, the lightning looks kind of like a potential weakness here. What? How does Gateway to Dark World work? Does it skip your battle phase? What does it do? You cannot summon monsters the turn you activate this effect except by this effect, but you can normal set. Ew. Man, this is fine. It's just not. And it seems very fragile. It seems very potentially bad situation. Because like once we resolve that, what do we get to? We go upstart. Okay. We still don't... Oh, we do have one zombie. We have zombie from Mizuki. Probably dealings. Dealings first. Get rid of the brow. Draw a card. Start again. Okay, dealings again. Draw. Special to Silva. Start a third time. Where do we go from here then? Then we dust shoot him, right? We alert first. Maybe we should have done that earlier, but I wish there was like something to be done here. Like the only thing we're doing at the end of this is like shredding their hand, which is fine. It's not bad. It's just not like... This might be a despair angle. What are like the Chungus zombies? Are there any good Chungus zombies that we could play in this? Besides despair, of course. They were introduced in the last season of GX. I didn't know that. I didn't know when they came out in the anime. I will never play Dragdown in the same deck as Dark Arm Dragon. So that's just going to be a full stop. I don't think that's a good card in this format. It's a good card in later formats, but just not in this format. I don't know if this is like... I don't know if this is good. This might not be good. I thought this card was better than it was, but the restriction is actually pretty bad. I thought it was just skip battle phase, but it's not skip battle phase. It's like skip every phase. It's like skip your turn. I don't really even know. It's a weird one. It could be Future Fusion. It could be like a trade-in Future Fusion angle. That's so many cards, right? Like Zombie Master. Unfortunately, he doesn't proc the Dark Worlds. Otherwise, he would be very good. Goblin Zombie Plague. We don't have enough tuners to take advantage of Goblin Zombie. Like, we just have Plague. What target for Future Fusion? I'd play one Stratos, one Plasma, maybe one Dasher. Possibly Mally. It's just such a card-intensive engine. It takes up at least... like, all of that is going to take up at least 10 deck slots, especially if I want to go the trading route with Despairs. I'm not saying you couldn't do that. I think that there's like merit to that, specifically that type of build. But would that be a Dark World build, or would that be more of a like hero zombie build? I think trade-in Book of Life Despair is like pretty fucking cool. I think that's like a solid approach to the game. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Diva so you can convert the big boys to level 8s. These guys are 5s, so yeah, you'd need 3 stars. Drag Down and one more Dark World. I think Drag Down is a terrible card. Especially in a deck with Caius the Shadow Monarch. Why would I want Drag Down with Caius the Shadow Monarch? Do you guys realize this card gets stuck in your hand? Play Zombie World? We could play Zombie World. But then we can't summon Caius. Again. This is Drag Down and Mind Crush. Doubling down on the card that I just said is bad. What is going on, man? The reason Drag Down is played later on is because you can play a deck that's all Dark Worlds. Like, you have no bad monsters, so you can always empty your hand. Or you have no monsters that get stuck in your hand. This deck has 11 monsters that get stuck in the hand. I guess you can sort of not count Char. But it has 10 monsters that get stuck in the hand. You never want to drag down one of those guys. Maybe Mizuki. Maybe you could make an argument there's like 9. Said Zombie World against Frogs. Yeah, you could do that. Caius might be more important, though. Depending on the build. There has to be something here. I feel like I can feel it, you know? I feel like there's something here. Right? Has there been any top finishes with any variant of Dark World? No. There hasn't. D5 Cupcake? No, it doesn't. There are very few cards that trigger Dark Worlds in Edison format. There are very few. If it discards for cost, it doesn't trigger them. It has to discard as part of the effect. So, Drill Warrior. Dark World Lightning, Dark World Dealings, Card Destruction, Morphing Jar. Those are like the big ones. Then there's other ones that are like truly heinous, like Cheerful Coffin. This card is like it's really bad. It's really bad. Quick Draw doesn't activate them, no. Just Drill Warrior. Dank Deal is one of the cards. Yes. It's entirely reliant on your opponent. There's so much wrong with Dank Deal other than it being hilarious. But it's, dude, you activate this and then your opponent, they have to have a spell card, right? They have to play a spell card. So it's relying on your opponent doing something. And then you also have to randomly hit your Dark World. And then it also has to be the Dark World that you want to hit. So it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I don't know. Dad isn't good in this build. So what you're saying is don't play Dark Arm Dragon and Caius in favor of a terrible -1 spell card. Is that what you're saying? Is that really where we're at? We're saying cut Dark Arm Dragon for Drag Down from the Grave? Is that literally what we're doing right now? On principle, I probably shouldn't do it, but like, fuck it. I'll hear you out, brother. Sure. We'll cut Dad for Drag Down. Okay, we now have 3 Drag Down. What's the last card? We cut Dad. I guess we probably have to cut Caius too, because, you know, it does conflict with Drag Down, so guess we're not playing Caius either. I'm noticing a problem here. My deck doesn't fucking do anything. My deck can't get over a 2400 monster. Yeah, maybe Drag Down from the Grave isn't good. You guys are like, fuck it. We're just going to draw more cards. Alright, fuck it. We'll draw more cards. Fuck it. 3 Reckless Greed and... shit, brah. A Dekoichi for the fans. Alright, let's go run it. Nah, fuck Dekoichi. Just get another Silva in here because we got the discard, boys. Okay. Cool. Add the Dark Arm back. No. This is what you guys wanted. This is what Billy wanted. Billy said don't play Dark Arm Dragon. This is what he wanted. Nice hand. Alright, we got the jar, so it's safe. Imagine we have any other card there but jar, though. That's tough. Cat plus triple Airbellum. You know what I love about my mono draw spell deck? Is how fast it draws into double Airbellum. Alright, let's see it. Where's my Drag Down? There it is. Sick. Dark World Dealings. Draw another one. Wow, I'm really happy I have Drag Down into the Grave instead of Dark Arm Dragon in my hand. But shit, go off. Alright. Set. Upstart. Sick. Guess you could get the deck to have live, theoretically. Because you could have dragged down the Illblood, then Book of Life did if you ripped a monster from their hand. But you have to spend like basically all your cards to do that. It's probably this. Yeah, there are very few cards that actually discard for card effect. There are very few. I guess this does something. Like, Detective is live. Most cards that discard an instant do so for cost. Yes, facts. Oh my god. I can't keep thinking about this deck. It's gonna give me nightmares. Finally, I drew card destruction. Nice. What did it get us? Nothing. What did it cost? My naturally drawn ill blood. Oh shit, hold up. We can drag down discard Pyramid Turtle. Gas, dude. Then we put them to 10,000 so we can never actually win the game. Now we're just down -1. What the fuck? That's such a good card, dude. Alright, get these out of my deck. Get these out of my deck right now. We need dad. What's up? Amir, how you doing? It has been a while. Fucking hype for RBET Vienna. Let's go, Marcus. Booked your ticket with the whole crew. Let's go. About 100 people have signed up so far. I think it's going to be a banger. I think it's going to be a really good one. Would really like for it to... I don't know. I'm trying a lot of things for this one. Like, we've improved a lot for RBET Vienna. So it's going to be really good. There are ways to play bad, and that was displayed, homie. Yeah, dog. It couldn't have been that there was a drag down from the grave in my hand. Could have set the turtle, yes, I get it. I could have set the turtle. And then drawn an extra card with brow. And then what? And then what do I do? And then what do I do? And then what? I have a Pyramid Turtle. My only good target, Illblood, is gone. I've got a Silva in play. And a deck dev. And I'm supposed to just beat my opponent's 6-card hand. Like, what? What do you mean? What are you talking about? And they're at 10,000? Don't take out the Caius? Oh, you're right. So that way when I draw Caius with drag down, I can never use the drag down. Oh my god. You think I should keep Caius with drag down from the grave? Do you know how Caius works? There were deck building mistakes? Yes, all of them were listening to you, cutting the Dark Armed in the Caius. That was the deck building. That's what you told us to do. You told us to cut dad. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. That's wild. That's wild. That's actually wild. There were deck building errors. You told us to do that. You're not going to play drag down with Caius. You're not seriously going to do that. You're not seriously going to do that. That's not real. That's false information. All right? That's false. That is a false thing that's happening. I want to check something out real quick just to see if this works. Did he read drag down? No, probably not. Fuck. Opponent picks. Yeah, the opponent does pick. Yeah. Unfortunately, the opponent does pick. All right, let's take a breather, reset the clock a little bit, Get this Silva out of here. Get a Book of Life out of it. Oh, no, wait. We need 3 Book of Life with 3 to spare. Maybe less Caius. Less Turtle. I want these 3 in here. How do we get these 3 in here? What do we cut? What are we cutting? What are we cutting, chat? Ah! Okay, hold on. Is it Brain Control? Is it Heavy Storm? Is it another Lightning? So this build is like truly bricky. This is like a truly bricky build. So we'll need to like minimize bricks. Cut a book maybe with 3 to spare. That seems kind of rough, but I think we may have to do it. That may be rough. That may not be good. But we've gotten the draw card numbers up, right? Look how many draw spells we have. 12. 12 draw spells. When you want to cut deck dev, you really want to see it. But sure, I guess we'll play only 1 deck dev. No, we gotta play 2 deck dev. That doesn't make sense. All right. You deep draw in the book, don't need that many. Alright, you know what? I trust you. Alright, I trust you. I trust you, Cupcake. I know you're a tester of mini decks and not of streamers. You don't test streamers. Okay, hold on. Cooking? Cooking. Upstart first. Upstart second. Dark World Dealings. Okay, no, it's cool. Do we discard Brow and hope to get lucky, or do we discard Silva and just accept our live deck dev? Which is it? Do we press 1 if you think we get lucky, or do press 2 if you think we discard Silva here? Gamble. I like the way you think. New chain, Brow, draws 1. Fuck! No! We bricked. It's over. Just kidding. Next turn. It's insane. Oh my god. Wait, we set this first. That's actually crazy. Ooh, turn 2. And then we get Brow, Silva, and Mizuki. God. Damn. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Can we get this lower? Can we get more draw spells in this deck? Is it possible? Is it possible? Jesus, this hand is bad. Like, this is a very bad hand. What does this do? Bro, you forgot Diamond Dude. I did forget Diamond Dude. Right, hold on. We're going to try something real quick. We're going to try -1 Pyramid Turtle, +1 Diamond Dude. Okay. For the extra gambling. Diamond Dude has, what is this, 18 hits? 18 hits. Maybe we should be up on Lightning too. Maybe it's like up on Lightning over something else. Gamble World. I could see us going 0 Pyramid, 0 Ill Blood, and then just going Despair. Like only mono Despair, and then like going up on the... So let's chill out on the turtle stuff real quick. Yeah, so this would be a Lightning. right? Actually, no, the turtle seems pretty good here. Reasoning is OP in this deck. I don't think special summoning a brow is really where we want to be. But, like, I like reasoning when all of the hits are good and then you have like a 70% chance of hitting something good. But what if you played Zombie Valhalla, Call of the Mummy? I have tried that card before, but it's just another minus in a deck full of minuses, right? The Stratos will die. He always dies. Damn, whoever told me to go down to 1 deck dev. They were cooking, bro. They were cooking. Alright. We need more draw spells. There's got to be a spell that we can play that draws cards, right? Toon Table, that doesn't draw cards. Is it possible to fit Solar Recharge in this deck too? Hand Destruction. Hand Destruction does kind of work. Destiny Draw? It's already in there. Where's Rhoda? We only have 2 targets. But I was thinking maybe over Illblood or Turtle we could play Rhoda. Those seem like pretty clear weak links. Okay, we've got these 3 cards right here. Deck Dev, Turtle, Illblood. These 3 cards. Illblood is kind of the best thing we can bring back off Mizuki because it's a 2-for-1. And it can also get us to Brute Drago, which is very good. Like, looping Brute Drago is a way that you could win with this deck. Somehow. Reckless, maybe. Yeah. Theoretically, we could cut these 3 cards for Reckless, but it's slow, right? It's not a spell card. We have 3 deck slots here. Is it possible to fit a Solar Recharge engine into this deck? So if we cut Foolish and we cut 1 Brow, that gives us 5 deck slots. We could go Rhoda Jane triple recharge. Bamboo Sword package. Fuck. He's cooking. Okay. For science. For science. For science. Cold Strike for card destruction is a little. That's not what we're trying to do here. We're trying to get crazy with it. Okay, what if we also cut into Brain Control for like charge? But now we're running into the issue that we only have 1 Lysworn, and we have 3 recharges. So if we can never recharge into recharge. So what if we cut 1 recharge for a 2nd Jane? Okay. Now, we'll see if this works. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's just see if this works. He's cooking. He's cooking. I think you just take your 6-card hand. Then you special Silva. I think you just take it. They didn't pan out well. 1 Phantom and 1 Norlaris for the viewers at home. There's some issues with that. Namely that our only thing to do after Norlaris is Mizuki. What? Yeah, could be the wave. The recharges didn't land, unfortunately. Who would have thought? Okay, Rhoda, Stratos, Diamond Dude. Destiny Draw, Pitch Plasma. Draw 2. Damn, I should have Destiny Drawed and then save the Rhoda for Jane. Yeah, the recharges aren't lining up, right? Something's telling me this is a little inconsistent. Okay. Okay. What is another sort of way we can draw cards? There has to be a way, right? Kuraz. Convert contact with small neospatian. You have to control no monsters. Yeah, that's tough. That's tricky. Brawn? What the heck? What? Legacy Viata? It's too slow. It needs spells that draw cards. Okay, let's see. Offerings to do. It might be hand destruction. It might actually be hand destruction. Weirdly. Sends no trigger. I know. But it still draws cards. Cheerful Coffin doesn't draw cards. Unfortunately. We need to go back up to 3 brow. Just kind of soured, man. It was so close. It still is so close. It's missing like 5 cards straight up. Damn. That's tough. Damn. Having to banish dad feels bad, man. Feels dad, man. That was draw 4, not 5. We had brow, so it was draw 5. I guess you just despair and then dust shoot and pray. This seems bad, dude. Man, I feel like there's something here. The core itself is interesting. Like, I feel like the core has potential. Like, this is not a bad start to the deck by any means. You know? Actually, it's pretty bad. You gave your opponent the free hand destruction. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Ah! That's tough. That's tough. I feel like there's got to be something here. Something with, like, despair, trade-in, zombie, something or other. Zombie Searcher with E-Telly might mix well. Oh, Goblin Zombie and E-Telly. Yeah, that could mix well. That could mix well. But that would be a different deck. That's the problem. I even have the E-Telly down here loaded. Yo, let's go, Mr. Neon. I'm excited to see you there. Vienna's going to be sick, dude. It's going to be a fucking party. So, we're thinking for Vienna. I'm just curious if you guys are down for this type of thing. We're thinking maybe like a late night side event. One of the nights. Would that be hype? Or is that cringe? Have you guys seen my crab turtle deck? I don't think I've shown you guys the crab turtle deck yet. Alcohol may get in the way. I feel like, yeah, it may get in the way a little bit. Have you guys seen my crab turtle deck? Okay, let me show you the crab turtle deck, because this one's pretty cool. So what do we notice about crab turtle? Does anyone want to point out the fun aspects of crab turtle? Imagine if Advanced Virtual Art was at 3. Oh, the format would be glorious and unplayable. But it would be glorious. Ooh, look at this deck. This deck is crazy. Oh my god. This deck is crazy. This deck is crazy. Ah! This is fucked up hand. Holy shit. Alright. There's an Irish bar not far from the venue. I don't know if you're a drinker, but I absolutely love to sit down and talk nonsense over a beer. I'm down. Sounds lit. What is that hand? Welcome to the crab, my friend. Welcome to the crab. So, this deck is like weirdly good. Weirdly good for a lot of reasons, right? Notice here, we have the Spark Man. I'm not supposed to summon the Stratos. You didn't see that. I'm not supposed to summon the Stratos. I just wanted to show off Spark Man as the Stratos target. Okay, hold on. Trade in. We're not supposed to summon that guy yet. Draw 2. Okay, there we go. Now we allure. Draw 2. Do we have to banish Soldier? I think so, yeah. This hand is less good because we opened Plasma. And we didn't draw Sonic Bird or Anju, but it can still work. Is to go and eat an original I don't know how to pronounce that. It's the best cake you'll ever eat. I'll eat it. Fuck it. Sounds bomb. I heard the food in Vienna is fucked up. I heard it's hella good. Okay, check this shit out. Check this shit out. Well, first things first, you Sonic Bird. Because, like, obviously. You gotta get the ritual art. You gotta get the ritual art, and then you upstart. Actually, in this deck, sometimes you hold the upstarts until after you ritual art. Sonic Bird dies. Whatever. You drop track. Easy. Alright. On your turn, you draw Space Typhoon. Genius. Brilliant. Summon Mondru of the 10,000 Hands. Activate the effect. Search your deck for Crab Turtle. This is where shit gets crazy. This is where shit gets crazy. Hold on. This is where shit gets crazy. You advance ritual art. You send a hero, a light, and a dark. And you special summon Crab Turtle, a water, mind you. Now, if you look at this configuration, we've got hero plus water for Miracle. We've got light plus dark for Chaos Sorcerer. And we've got hella points. This is like a lot of damage. And we have big dudes in play. And then we can go upstart, try to find something. Oh, we found Demise too. He's kind of dead right now. He's kind of dead. But the cool thing is Manju searches an 8-star water that you can discard off trade-in to turn on Miracle Fusion. And the only, obviously, option here is Crab Turtle. Like, that's the only one. We haven't really had a hand where this showcases that yet. Alas. Still chilling. You always grab Advanced Ritual Art first, right? But if you look at this hand, like, this is pretty good, right? This is a good hand. You can then Future Fusion, and you can send, oh shit. Watch this, watch this. You can send yourself the Stratos and the Crab Turtle. Then you Miracle Fusion, banishing Crab Turtle and Stratos, and then you special summon Absolute Zero. One must imagine Absolute Zero. Let's just get a... Is there an ice guy? Sure. This is Absolute Zero. Just imagine it. Alright. Okay. One must imagine Absolute Zero. Then you DDR. You pitch Archfiend Soldier. Special summon Stratos. Stratos searches Plasma. Is there something here? Is this working? Only time can tell. But then in another 2 turns we get the guy, and then we have light dark for Chaos Sorcerer, and we have 3 monsters for Plasma, and we have Advanced Ritual Art to turn on any ritual. What the fuck? Is this actually, like, good? Or, like, am I having an episode? Like, is this actually crazy? Anyway. You always pitch the hero, because you have Miracle Fusion, right? Draw 2. Oh, would you look at that? It's Manju of the 10,000 Hands. Don't mind if I do. I'm going to go get... That's right. Advanced Ritual Art. Watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Advanced Ritual Art. Send Elemental Hero Sparkman. Gaga Gigo. Special Summon Demise. Activate Demise. Blow up the field. Miracle Fusion. Banish Gaga Gigo. And probably Sparkman because we want to keep light dark. Special Summon Absolute Zero again. We've got Absolute Zero. Demise King attack for 49. Not bad. Not bad. And we have layered nukes. With Hidden Armory for game. Am I crazy with this? Is this that crazy, or I'm not getting a lot of feedback from you guys. I'm telling you, it's kind of lit. It's kind of legit. You probably wrote it for Stratos first. Does Rhoda get a Dark Warrior? I forget. No, I don't think it does. Pre-board. Yeah, you wrote it for Stratos. Then you allure. Not ideal. Definitely not ideal. I was hoping to hit a Manju. Stakes has legs and arms. It might benefit from one Senju, but we're still learning. Or it might benefit from another Stratos target. Dark Blade over Archfiend Soldier. To turn on Rhoda. Yeah, we could do that. Archfiend Soldier is better to draw, but yeah, you're right. You could play Dark Blade over. Yeah, that makes sense. Why would I... Why is it the second time in stream someone has told me to cut Dad? Why would I cut Dad? Why would I cut Dad ever from any deck that could support it? Am I crazy with that? Too bad this deck doesn't have endurance like Pot of Avarice. Yeah, you do have to OTK. Your endurance comes in the form of Hidden Armory and DDR, which is like okay, but not great. It's not great. I'm going to Hidden Armory and see if we would have hit. Oh my gosh. Would we have hit the allure? We would have hit. We would have hit the cores. Just not enough dark access. Well, we have Trade-In, Manju, Future Fusion, Advanced Ritual Art, Stratos, DDR to manipulate numbers, discarding darks from hand. Plus, we have extra deck stuff. I don't know if I have tuners in here. I could be wrong. We also have Gorge. Did I mention we have Crab Turtle? Probably not. Trag as well. I think we have a lot of dark access, but... What's up, Baker? Maybe this deck needs Vortex Trooper to return the bricks. You can convert all the bricks. Will there be RBET Vienna? Yes, Baker. RBET Vienna is now live. You can sign up for it yourself. Let me show you the sign up link right here. I'll drop it in the chat. It's also in the description. Make sure you read through it, obviously, before you sign up for it. But yeah, has all the details here. It is happening January 17th and 18th, 2026. Pretty hype. Pretty hype. This is the moment. This is the moment. This is where you search for Advanced Ritual Art. What's the reason for Crab Turtle specifically? It's a water level 8 for trade-in ritual monster that you can search that turns on Miracle Fusion and that you can also send off Future Fusion. It's in engine and it turns on everything basically. Heaven, yeah, went to RBT Berlin and will also join RBT Vienna. Let's go, Baker. Come through. It will be very fun. This one will be an improvement on everything we learned from Berlin as well. Berlin was great. Shout out Heaven's Door. But this one will be a massive improvement as well. So that's why we're using Crab Turtle. It may seem counterintuitive, but it makes sense. So like between like Advanced Ritual Art here, you activate this, you send Sparkman and Archfiend Soldier, and you summon Crab Turtle. Now you have Light Dark or you have Water Hero. Oh, there's something there. Will there be a vendor at the RBET? We were trying to get one. I'm not sure if we've secured one or not. I'd have to talk to the other organizers. Do you know someone who would want to vend, Marcus? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, we are looking to have one. I think that was like high on our list of priorities. We were talking to someone about doing it. I think the person we were talking to was like more of a modern vendor, and I was like, that's not really our cup of tea. We mostly do Edison stuff. So But we will have a vendor, most likely. We just got to find someone who wants to come sell cards, basically. It's pretty straightforward. This hand's a little tough. Maybe you could cut a DDR. You can get away with cutting a DDR. Let's see. How many DDRs are in here? 2. Okay, what if you cut a DDR for another, like, hero? If you cut DDR down to 1, and then you added, like, a diamond dude, you could add a destiny draw as well. And then this also patches the whole of a few things, but mostly that Rhoda can search and alert target. I'd want to fit Destiny Draw in here somewhere as well. I wonder what it goes in over. What do you guys think of my Crab Turtle deck? Rated out of Turtle. Is Trag needed? I don't know. I kind of like Trag with these effects. I think Trag is really good with Manju Sonic Bird. Because you can, like... You can summon this guy, search something, crash the guy, drop Trag, run over something. And you won't be down a card. It's close to Turtle. Yeah, it's Turtle adjacent. I think it needs the Destiny Draw to be peak Turtle. But I don't know how to get the Destiny Draw in here. Might be a Typhoon cut. Typhoon's really important, though. You lose to Royal Oppression. Maybe it is a Typhoon cut, though. Deck is optimal. We're workshopping it, right? It looks fun. That's... At the very least, it looks fun. Advanced Ritual Art getting you access to everything is cool. I think that's really cool. Yeah, so like circumstances like this. This is where I really like Trag. Because you'll go Diamond Dude, you'll miss, obviously. Yep. You'll miss. Then they'll run over your Diamond Dude. Take a bit of damage, you drop Trag. Then on your turn, you have a big Trag. And it can like kind of carry you while you piece your shit together. They'll demise. Go get DDR. Or you could get Megamorph here. Diamond Dude hitting an equip is... Yeah, it sucks. It's also the... I think the only equip. But Diamond Dude does nothing but miss. Like, it's... you should expect to hit maybe 1 out of 4 times with Diamond Dude. Maybe a little bit more than that. This is an interesting one. I actually don't know how you... I think you start off with Manju in this one. And you go get Advanced Ritual. But you get punished for that. DDT, Diamond Dude Turtle. Yes. That is... I think that's what I named it in the deck builder, actually. Let's go. Yeah, DDT Crab Turtle. Yeah, Diamond Dude Turtle. That's fire. This is a variant of Diamond Dude Turbo, obviously, but it's more of a demise variant. I noticed that you can like demise, you can use Advanced Ritual Art to set up Miracle Fusion, and I thought that was really cool. There's something there. That's like I think you could play a version of Diva Hero, or like a version of Heroes that has the full ritual package. The big problem with that is your full ritual package is a minimum of 11 cards. Because you've got Advanced Ritual Art, so that's 1. You've got 6 Searchers, so that's 7. And they've got 2 Vanillas minimum, so that's 9. And then 2 Demise, that's 11. And then if you want to play a 3rd Vanilla in case you draw 1, that's 12. And then the Crab Turtle's 13. So it's a 13 card package that you can't really adjust up or down. You could adjust this, like you have 27 cards. RBET Vienna when? Good sir. It is on January 17th and January 18th. Signups are now open, actually. You can check the description below for a link, or you can follow that link right there to sign up. It's going to be a banger event. Amazing prizing. Working with some of the coolest members of the Edison community. Shout out Massimo. Shout out Gush for helping me out with this bad boy. That's going to be a banger. Will I be there? Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been to every single RBET, and I still plan on being at every single one. You loved RBET Berlin. Is Yugioh still going to be there again? No. We are actually making the mats ourselves. They're going to be a high-quality polyfiber, similar to Spellground. The top 16 mats will actually be 2-player. Darius to enter. I would love it if Darius entered. I would love it if he got the opportunity to compete. In fact, this is an open invitation to Yami Darius. If he wants to come to RBET Vienna, I will cover his entry for him, and I will put him up on stream. If he wants to come to RBET Vienna, totally welcome. As a show of good faith. As a show of camaraderie after the banger that was RBET Berlin. If Darius wants to come through. Because Darius did a ton of work on RBET Berlin, so it's the least I can do. If he does want to come play, we'd love to have him. Anyway, you need revenge after your 6 Sams got smacked? Ooh, should we brew some 6 Samurai action right now? Feel like return should be in the deck? Maybe you're onto something. The only reason return can get awkward is if you have to blow up the field. Clipped and shipped? I would love to have Darius there. If he can't make it, it's totally understandable, though. No pressure. I know it's like, it's not short notice, but it's like, he's a busy guy, so. It would be cool if he could make it. Because I think Darius had a great pick. We were talking before RBET Berlin, and he had a great pick before RBET Berlin. He said that Machina Hero is the future, and it got top 4 at RBET Berlin, so he was onto something. He was cooking. A new 6-Sam brew will be beautiful. You've had massive success with main decking D-Fissure. That sounds really good, actually. Is there a possible of a GOAT side event on Sunday? Okay, everyone press 1. Press 1 right now. I need to know who's here with me. I need the chat to lock in with me so we can talk about side event stuff for RBET Vienna. I have a few things I want to gauge with you guys. We are gonna do a big side event day 2 of RBET Vienna. We're gonna do a big side event. So if we do a big side event, we could do a big Edison side event, right? We could do a single like Elam, something like that along those lines. We could do a second RBET even. We could do a big GOAT side event. I don't know if I have the capacity to staff the people who also judge GOAT, but it's possible a lot of the judges we're hiring will know GOAT rulings as well. It's possible we could do another format, or this is kind of crazy. We could throw the biggest Riftbound tournament in Europe. So we could throw the biggest Riftbound tournament in Europe right after the second wave gets released. I'm just saying that could be really cool. We could do that. I know that there's been some card accessibility issues with Riftbound, so that's kind of like not necessarily a priority at the moment due to the card accessibility issues, but from what I've heard, they are doing a second wave of prints at the end of December. So yeah, we'll be able to, the cards will be available. They'll be much more available than they are now. Largest Red U tournament when? I don't know. I'm not really abreast to what goes on in the greater Yu-Gi-Oh! Retro community. I don't really know what kind of tournaments get thrown for other formats outside of maybe GOAT. But I'll tell you this right now. If we do another GOAT event, there's no shot in hell I'm streaming it because I dead-ass fell asleep streaming the last one. It was so fucking boring. No offense. I love playing GOAT format. Watching GOAT format is like eating sand. It is not fun. But I love playing it, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I don't know. If we do another GOAT event, it probably won't be streamed. Okay, let's start about mirrors. Dude, I cannot like stand to like GOAT should be like speed Yu-Gi-Oh. It should be played fast. But for some reason, when I watch GOAT players, they take so much time. Like so much time. And I'm like, this should be faster. I don't know what it is. They just play so slow. It might just be an age thing. I don't know. But it's like, as a spectator sport, GOAT just does not work for me. That's just me personally. I could be like... I see the appeal of GOAT. I play it, and I love playing it. I just... Watching it is just not... It's not fun. Anyway, that's the first thing. Second thing is, we are going to do... You think the format has been solved? No, I disagree. Absolutely not. I think you could compete with Six Samurai. I think your best bet with Six Samurai is actually probably Solidarity. This is probably your best bet in some capacity. Okay. Second order of business. Who's locked in? Who's locked in right now? Another set of ones. Another set of ones. Who's locked in? We need to discuss merch, because we are going to be making merch for this event, and it's going to be exclusive for this event. We're going to be making merch exclusive for this event. Is this something you guys are interested in? If anyone is interested in like a t-shirt or like a hat or a hoodie or something like that, let us know in the Discord. Let us know in the Discord what type of merch you want. Like what like articles of clothing you would want. Or if you want something that's not clothing. Let us know. Because we will be making merch for this event. And we're trying to get an idea of like what people would actually buy. Or what people actually want. Because we're going to do a very small run. It's not going to be anything serious. Sell the leftover stuff at Genesis? No, it'll be Vienna exclusive. I want to make sure that the players who come to the event get something that only they can get. Like, literally nobody else is getting it, right? Like, I want it to be really special for the players who come to Vienna. And in general, I really like it when these events are special for the players. Like, I will, if it does well in Vienna, I'll make more merch I'll make different merch, Jonah, for Genesis. I will make different merch for Genesis. But as it is right now, more people need to sign up for Genesis, A. And B, I lost my train of thought. I just need to figure out what kind of merch people like. What is this? Live for a VIP banning for entry. What does that mean? I don't understand what that is. Purchasable entry mats. No shot. Here's my opinion on entry mats, and this may be somewhat controversial, but I think if everyone has a mat, it kind of devalues what the top 16 players get. You know? Or what the people who win a side event get. If everybody gets a mat, it kind of devalues it. Like, that's just my opinion on it. Not only that, but it's like, it is a huge cost. Like, you're basically paying people to come to your tournament. And it's unsustainable. I want these events to be sustainable. I want the staff to be paid well. I want the playmats to be very exclusive and very high quality. That's like my approach to it. I think that's going to be the goal, is to get them as good as possible and make them prizes. Selling mats, I don't know if we'll make mats for sale, but we will definitely be making them for the prizes. Entry sleeves. Custom sleeves, possibly. That's not off the table, Teen Spirit. That might be on the table. I've always wanted to do entry promos, like with a special stamp on like an Edison card that everyone gets, and then at the end of the day, if people trade around, they can maybe have a ton of the RBET promo, stamped promo. That's something that I've been workshopping for a while. The problem is like the affordable Edison cards are all the newer, glossier cardstock, and they don't accept ink. They don't accept stamp ink that well. So it's harder to stamp them. We may end up going with something like, have you guys ever seen those Wizards of the Coast like gold stamp? You won the side event, the old Thought Ruler Ulti. Hope you're proud of you. I am proud of you. That's sick. You got to the semi on a side event on the last day and really wanted to bring something home. Where is it? Is there one on these? No, there isn't. There's one on this. You see this, how it's like a gold stamp and it's like hollow? Oh, that's a terrible image. There we go. You can kind of see. It's like a gold stamp and it's like kind of imprinted in the card. We may go with something like that. Like a gold stamp on a card, but this is all the stuff that we need to work out in the interim. These events take a lot of work, so I appreciate you guys' patience. You got to chit chat with the goat. I got to chit chat with you, bro. You're the goat. That sounds awesome. Yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to pull it off in time for this because it's a lot of work and it's around the holiday season, and like this is not my full-time job. Although it could be. No, it couldn't be. I don't think it could be. I think even if like this year I ran, how many RBETs did I run this year? I think I ran 9. Yeah, I think I ran 9 RBETs this year. And even running 9 of them, like too many of them broke even for this to be a reliable source of income. You know what I mean? Like too many of them did not quite get to a comfortable place of profit. None of them, well, some of them went minus. Berlin went minus, but we're looking to improve on that for Vienna, of course. But yeah, Berlin ended up costing us money. Which definitely was like stuff that can be adjusted for the future. You think since you're coming to Europe more often that you'll see more RBTs in Europe other than the upcoming one in Vienna? The only thing I can tell you is it's expensive as shit for me to go to Europe, and it's hard on me. Berlin was great apart from the cold. I know that the players in Europe are kind of getting fucked right now. I guess YCSs have not announced their Ultimate Time Wizard events, whether that's Bologna or Dortmund. So yes, there's a chance I'll do a few more, but you won't see this. It'll be too hard for me to do like a shit ton of them unless I lived there or I was staying there for an extended period. Like realistically, yeah, it's just too hard. It's just too hard to do a ton. Berlin was minus, even the biggest RBT. Yeah, so couple of issues with Berlin. One of them was like we overspent on a few things because we needed like certain gear. The venue ended up being more expensive. They ended up like charging us more than they had said they were going to charge us. There were a few things here or there that like ended up costing a bit too much money. And on top of that, like when we were working with Yggdrasil, like they wanted to do the side events as their own thing. So that didn't contribute to our budget whatsoever. That was entirely Yggdrasil's thing. So for us, Vienna, since we're bringing more of that in-house, it'll be much easier to replicate the process. Since we're bringing the map production and the side event stuff in-house, it's like we're like, how do I say this? Because there were so much requirements with like getting people to Berlin and like that sort of stuff. every single like additional factor is like it costs you stuff. I don't know how to describe it without like literally pulling out a budget sheet. But yes, Berlin was a minus, but not by much. It was like a noticeable minus, but thus far it was the only RBET that was a minus. And I think in part it was due to a little bit the venue overcharging us, and a little bit the entry boosters, because we decided to go with retro pack entry boosters. That cost a lot of money. Like I think the retro pack entry boosters was like $2,000 or something like that. It was stupid. It was a stupid amount of money. I don't remember exactly how much it ended up being, but it ended up being a lot. It was like just ridiculous. Like I personally would rather like everybody gets paid and like has a good time than everybody gets one booster pack. Cause like how many people are going to get a booster pack and that's going to make or break their experience? But how many people are going to like walk away without making any money? And like, obviously the full brunt of the cost fell on me and Darius because, again, we were the organizers, so everybody got paid. We ended up shouldering the cost. And then another thing is I didn't run the GGP, so that didn't pay out to me either. And that's part of why the RBET itself was minus, because we bought the venue for 2 days, but we only used it for one, more or less. Whereas this RBET Vienna, we're going to use the venue both days. You think it was because you used the wrong currency conversion calculator? That, God damn it, pizza. Was Berlin the only RBT that ever ran at a minus? Yes, it was the only one that ever ran at a minus. And it mostly ran at a minus for me personally because I wasn't involved with the GGP. If you factor in the GGP, it actually ran at plus. But if you don't factor in the GGP, then it ran at a minus because it was only the one RBT. But yes, that was the only one. All the other RBTs ran at a plus. They all earned significantly over what the cost was. I have like a general breakdown formula for it that I think works really well. And I send it to people. If people like want to copy RBET, if they want to throw a big tournament for their region and they want a formula for like a tournament that is professional and pays its staff and gets good pricing, I'll send anyone the budget if they want the RBET budgets. I'm not like some gatekeeper or some shit like that. Like if you guys want information on how to do this shit, like I'm totally willing to share it. But yeah, with Vienna bringing the main side events in-house, both the day 2 major event and the 8-man pods, and then also possibly with the merch sales, it's projected to run at plus, which is good. Yeah, it's projected to run at plus. It's not like a huge amount, but it's enough to be worth doing. And if this is replicable, more in Europe for sure. I don't know how frequent, just because the trip is really taxing, but yeah, more for sure. More for sure if it's replicable. How many tickets are being put up? Right now for the main event, I don't remember. I need to check. Hold on, give me 1 second. I think for the main event it was like 200, 300, something like that. Let me check. Okay, so as far as players signed up goes, we have 74 entrants right now for Vienna. I expect it to hit 100 by the end of the weekend, at least. If not sooner. Because we're going to be talking about it in every video and just, it's going to start spreading. But we put up 256 right now. Yeah, we put up 256 right now. So, yeah. The event capacity, we can increase it, I think. I'm not certain. No more Konami Neuron. We're not using Konami Neuron ever again. We're never using Konami Neuron ever again. That was That was not my decision. I much prefer topdeck.gg. We will never use Konami Neuron ever again. That's like insta going in my contract. It made the commentary much more difficult too for me, so it made my job significantly harder. Yeah, we're not using Konami Neuron. What's the event cap? Oh, 256 as of right now. We could raise it, I think. I'm not sure. I have to discuss with the boys. I know we for sure can seat 256. We may be able to seat more than that. But I have to discuss with the team and verify that for you guys. For now, we're going to see if we can hit 256 because that's our 8 rounds. That's our 8 rounds of Swiss. And we have a little while. I know it is winter and traveling in the winter is a little harder, but this event will be heated. And so it should be pretty comfy. It shouldn't be like as bad as Berlin was. If you raise it, please have 9 rounds of Swiss. It felt kind of bad knowing early X2 was instant side event. We will do that. Simone. Is it Simon? Simone? We will do that. If it goes above 256, we will add an extra round of Swiss. Because we are splitting to day 2. For the end of time, which are the rules? You can find this on the sign-up sheet. You can find the rules here. But it is 45 minutes with the higher life total end of phase. The reason we use this one is because people don't like the double game loss one, but we do need to be done with the tournament in a timely fashion, and extra turns adds an additional 3 to 5 hours on the tournament, which we just can't do. Like, we can't afford to pay people for that long, to be there for that long. So end of phase is, like, I think the best compromise, winner higher life total. My biggest advice always, forever and always in Edison format is play at a reasonable pace and encourage your opponent to do so immediately. If they do not play at a reasonable pace, say something immediately. Call a judge at the first instance of them going slow. Immediately. Don't wait. Don't wait for it to go in time and ruin your tournament experience. Do not leave that up to, you should have said something but ended up not saying something. Always be comfortable saying something. It's part of the game. It's part of the tournament. Have you ever considered Adam turn? No. We won't consider it either. Those have been the time rules for 3 years of RBET, and that's what we're leaving them. We want to make sure everybody has a consistent experience. We also want to make sure the tournament ends on time. End of phase is important because it ends on time. It's not adding an extra hour, 2 hours, 3 hours that the staff has to be there. If you have to manage like 20 plus people who are working your event, and all of them are now getting off 2 hours late or something like that, then you have to pay them, like, you feel obligated to pay them extra, which obviously you should do. If you're asking your staff to stay late, you should pay them overtime. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. And it can fuck with contracting and stuff like that. It can fuck up people's days. It can fuck up people's experience. They won't want to work with you again. That sort of thing. If events run too long. So, no, we were doing end of phase. The game ends when the timer's called. You just end the phase and that's it. Finish your match before the timer gets called. That is my biggest advice to any competitive player. Play at a reasonable pace. I have never gone into time. Not even once. And there's no excuse because I play decks that take fucking forever to win. I play fairies. I play grindy ass decks. I play deck out decks, you know what I mean? I have never once gone into time. There is no excuse. Yeah, in Berlin, since you were 330, you looked at it and 2 people total at X2 would go to top 16. Loa lost round 6 and 7, got 17th. Scrubbed out round 3 and 4 to people main decking Dimensional Fissures. Wow, that's crazy, and neither of them topped. Anyway, here's the thing, Simone. If there's over 256, we now have the venue capacity to increase to 9 rounds. The reason we did not do that for the last event is because we didn't have the venue capacity, we didn't have the staff capacity, and we were already running behind. You got run by a guy playing frogs using the monster plastic bag as his playmat, not speaking a word of English. Well, to be fair, we were not in an English speaking country, so. You lost because you misplay like a motherfucker, no Johns. Yeah, that's really what it comes down to. There's always something we could have done differently, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys think I'm too competitive on this channel? Is that something? Is it kind of alienating? I feel like I'm not as new player friendly as I used to be. Ooh, I want to hear your guys' opinion on that, because like I feel like lately I've grown less patient, I guess. I don't know. Getting X2 and not topping did feel bad. Was there ever consideration for top 32? There was no consideration for top 32 at RBET Berlin. There was no consideration. But yes, the ninth round is something we will add moving forward. It was a venue and a time constraint. That's literally what it was. It was a venue and a time constraint. But we won't have that issue moving forward. You prefer the competitiveness. You're not trying to see meme brews. I appreciate that, as there is literally a crab turtle on the page. No, but I mean like just in mentality in general. Like, one more beer. That's fire. Right balance of competitive but still playing fun decks. There's enough channels doing solely competitive stuff. Yeah, probably true. There's a lot of people who are just like, they solo one deck and they go to a bunch of tourneys and shit like that. What's actually better for tourney, top 32 or round 9? Round 9 for sure is better. Round 9 is way better. How do you feel about your in-game competitiveness? Probably a little bit overly competitive, especially in matches that don't matter. A lot of you guys are ingrained in Edison at this point to notice. Yeah, possibly, yeah. We've been playing this game for a very long time. But like if someone was to get into Edison, like I don't know if my content would be digestible for them anymore. It used to be at the beginning, but I don't know if it's digestible anymore. Maybe it's something I could improve. He spoke Italian. He was crazy good. Oh, that's cool. You can get heated by opposing mistakes and sacks. Yes, it's a combination of me actually being heated and me like playing it up. I think the thing that I get like actually heated about is like antagonistic people. Just make an Edison for beginners vid that you update once a year at most. I need to make another one of those. That's a good idea. I should do that. That is a really good idea. You're cooking with that, Zane. Dude, this... Man. There's also a possibility to let only the X2 play round 9 like a match for tops. It's too hard to coordinate, but... Yeah, we would just let everyone play. We would just At that point, enough people have dropped, too, as well, that it's probably just going to be the X2 still left in it, competing. But yeah, come to Vienna. I think it's going to be a really good one. I think it's going to be lit. A friend of yours told you that DB has a strange RNG when it comes to drawing cards. You've never heard anything about that. Is there something like that, or is he just salty? Your friend's just salty, Mario. He's delusional and he's salty. Habibi, come to Vienna. Literally. Have you any mental tips for a tournament? Yeah, absolutely. If you guys have any questions regarding tournament gameplay right now, let me know, and I will give you my mental tips, and I'll pull it up with like real applications of decks that I took to tournaments. So like for this deck, this is a deck that I took to a tournament, right? The DD Warrior League wasn't this. It was only a 14 card side. But Vienna alone makes the trip worth it. Beautiful city. That's kind of why I wanted to do it in Vienna. The legends who reached out to me to do this one, Gush and Massimo, they were like, dude, you're going to fucking love Vienna. Like, and I was like, say less. Say less, guys. Say less. Let's do it. Let's do it. I heard Vienna's gorgeous, dude. I can't wait. All right, so this is a deck I took to a tournament, right? This is the Flamvel Fairy deck. My tips for going to a tournament, mental tips. The big one is before you even go to the tournament, start off. This is like the very first thing you should do. A tournament for beginners video, we go hard. You had been to one locals before RBET Berlin. Other than that, you've been playing DB only. Shit like how to calm, how to express discontent respectfully, you know? You know what? That's a good idea. Should I save it for the video? I'll give you guys some generic tips right now, and then I'll do a whole video on it later. But, yeah. I think it can help a lot of people if we do a whole video on it, but I'll do a couple of, like, specialized tips. So, like, from, like, gameplay standpoint, the very first thing you should do is cast a prediction. And this is a prediction that you need to lock in before you do anything else. RBT at Genesis will be your first tourney since you were in middle school. Hell yeah. Hopefully this will help. Yes, Zane. I will make sure you get the extra 3 cents I get from ad revenue on that video, Kappa. Alright. The very first thing you should do is cast a prediction and just commit to it. Literally just commit to it. Now, this prediction can be based on real-life data, vibes, or whatever else. But what your prediction needs to be is, what is the breakdown of decks I expect to face? That is the very first thing you should do before preparing to go to a tournament. What decks do I expect to face? So, for example, this right here, this deck in front of us, is Flamvell Fairies. I was going to a tournament in Southern California. In Southern California, the top 5 decks I predicted were Blackwings number 1, Hero Frog number 2, Lightsworn number 3, Gladiator Beast number 4, Vayu Turbo number 5. These are the 5 decks I predicted to face against. I did not consider decks below this, but they may factor in here and there. But those are the top 5 decks. I was like, okay, these are the 5 decks I'm going to face in my bracket. That's it. I fully commit to that. Once you commit to like your prediction, then it completely solidifies all of your deck building choices because you know what you have to prepare for. Even though the tournament is not open list, the best thing you can do is treat it like it is open list and that you have seen the lists and that your prediction is 100% correct. Otherwise, I don't know how many times I see people do this, where they show up to the tournament and they're like, I can't decide on my sideboard, or like they're writing their deck list in last minute and they just get fucking destroyed because they don't it's like not coordinated. It's not coherent. It's not a real strategy that they've put actual thought into and practiced and like mentally prepared for. Right? Isn't 70% meta and 30% rogue? No, I'm not just saying meta and rogue, because meta and rogue are the same thing. That vocabulary is not going to help you when you go to a tournament. What do you expect to face in bracket? Meta is like arbitrary. That could mean there's different metas across the country. So meta is arbitrary. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. I want you to get to the specific matchups you expect to face. That is the very first thing you should do. You got so upset you played D-Fissure inside because you knew 90% of the builds would search graveyard. There you go. You should just put in your main. Commit to your prediction. Commit to the prediction of the matchups you will face in the tournament. That is the first thing you should do. Having a basic side plan for the big 5 is important. Not as important as committing to your prediction. It is not as important. I know that that's crazy, but it is not as important. The very first thing you should do, before you even begin to build your deck and build your side deck, is pick the decks you expect to see. There's no big 5, right? Every locals has a different group of people. Like, my locals has no Vayu Turbo. It's a popular deck, but nobody on my locals plays it. You know what I mean? If you go to, like, Chicago, everybody plays Vayu Turbo. You know, it's, like, much more popular there. If you go to SoCal, everybody plays Blackwings. If you go to Texas, everybody plays Gladiator Beast. If you go to Germany, a lot of people play Machina. You know what I mean? This is, like, different regions have different preferences. They have different players who have been pushing certain metagames and evolving different strategies. So what you need to prepare for is that tournament. At that tournament, what decks do you expect to see in which rounds? That is like your number one thing. And then after you do that, you start to build your deck with that in mind. And you could be playing one of those 5 decks. But if you're playing one of those 5 decks, then the next thing that happens is you do need to have a sideboard plan. That is, Sharkburns is right, but it is not as important as just locking in your prediction. Because you can spend, I'm not even fucking joking, you could spend the rest of your life trying to figure out whether or not there's going to be more Machina or more Lightsworn or more whatever. It's just wasted time. Every moment you spend trying to figure out which matchup is going to be where is wasted time that you could be spending testing or could be spending like locking in your sideboard plan. What you need to do is you need to commit early to a prediction of what decks you're going to face and then just forget about it. And if you predict wrong, you didn't waste any time on it. If you predicted right, then you had the maximum amount of time to prepare, and it gives you the highest likelihood of success. So your prediction is a complete gamble. That is like, but you need to cast the dice first. Before you do anything else, you need to lock in your gamble. You need to lock in your bet. Because the longer you wait on your bet, the less time it is for you to prepare and the less time it is for you to fine-tune, basically. Having a basic side plan for the, or I guess not really those 5, but like preparing your side plan for just for time etiquette. Yes, your sideboard plan is part of it, but like the second thing you want to do is decide on a deck. And you want to pick a deck that does well into your prediction, right? And for this specific one, I predicted 5 decks. What did I predict again? It was like Black Wings, Glad's Lightsworn, Hero Frog, and Vayu Turbo. And I was like, what does well against all those decks? Well, Flamvell Fire Dog does well against all those decks. And I'm like, what's the best Flamvell core? It's Fairies. So I built a deck around Flamvell Fire Dog and Gold Sarcophagus. And then I supported Flamvell Fire Dog with like hand traps and return and power cards like Brain Mind and Christia. And I basically wanted to have a game where... Are you allowed to have notes for side plans? No, you're not. You have to memorize it. That's why you want to start early and start often. Oh, well, yes, technically you are, but you're not allowed to look at them. Yes, technically, yeah. What do you think about being a deck specialist? I think playing one deck only is an elected weakness. It's an elected weakness, but you do get a lot of practice with it, so you can show up a little bit less prepared than average with regards to like just practicing against generic matchups. See you in Vienna. Zane, see you in Vienna. But yeah, that's the first thing. Like before going to a tournament, you have to lock in your prediction. Like I think that's like the number one thing I see people mess up. I don't think there's very few like things here and there. Once you lock in your predictions, people do really well. What's up, Massimo the GOAT, dude? RBET Vienna. Co-host. Are you excited, bro? Bro, I updated the signups to say that the top 16 match will be 2-player. Because people were asking what they will be like. So I just updated a little brief explanation of it. Okay, the next tournament thing. Is that really beginner advice, though? Yeah, like if you've played the game, but you're ready to go to a tournament, yeah, they will be 2-player. Pizza. They will be 2-player. Yes. OG style, yes. OG. You should come to Vienna. Pizza, you should come to Vienna. I'm being real with you, bro. I heard Vienna's sick and the flights are cheap. I'm just saying, I heard it's fucking sick. The boys are telling me Vienna is based. Still feels kind of unreal in the most positive way possible. It will never feel real until it's done, and then when it's done, you'll get imposter syndrome and you won't remember it. Can we get more Caius Amaryllis gameplay? Yes, Leander. At some point in the near future, I will play that deck more. Not tonight, though. But yeah, in the near future, we will. Vienna has the best donor. I'm excited to try it. I am vegetarian though, so I'll have to get the vegan version. But I'm excited to try it. Okay, so the first thing you do is lock in your prediction. Let's get a notepad going. Let's go, What is this from? It's from a different video that I was working on. How to sideboard. Okay, step 1. Lock in prediction. Let's make this huge font sizes large. Lock in prediction. Step 2. Pick a deck. %% of the donor is meat. It's fine. We'll be able to. There's vegan ones. I've seen places that sell really good vegan ones. Falafel is vegan? Yeah. Falafel's fire. I eat a lot of falafel. It's like high protein. It's really good for you. Yeah, step 2 is just pick a deck that works into your prediction. Test, build sideboard plan. If failure is repeated, adjust, then repeat. 3. Do what you normally do on a regular day, the day of the tournament. So if you normally don't sleep well, then don't sleep well before the tournament. But if you need like 8 hours of sleep like me, then get 8 hours of sleep before the tournament. Try not to travel day of tournament. This is like obviously hard to say. This is like a privilege thing. Can you pay an extra night for a hotel? But you should do that. You should try to do that. It's like, this is like basic fucking tournament advice. Yeah, this is all just basic shit, honestly. If I'm gonna go more into detail, it's like talking about card lineups and like comfort, right? Here, sub tips for 2. Picking a deck. A. Recognize positions you are comfortable playing, then pick a deck that establishes those positions easily. B. Pick something with high power level unless your goal is to go home early. C. Consistency is usually more important than random text. D. Flexibility is important in sideboard selections in case you run into some jank shit. E. Is this tournament on just one day or is there a day 2? You can find more info on this, but it is 2 days. There will be a massive side event on the second day as well as the top 16 will play out on the second day. Mario. So it'll be 2 days, and there will be side events, on-demand side events firing as well. Generally speaking, build for the top cut, not the deck profile. If your goal is to win, sometimes it's the same thing. Mind Crush Palace. Sometimes it's the same thing. It's just be objective. Be objective. If something is working for you, don't compromise because someone else says some shit. So, like, for example, for me, like, this deck looks like shit. This doesn't look like a deck that should work on paper, right? But it was working for me. And I had to kind of reverse engineer why it was working for me. That's because Flamvell Firedog is functionally a 1-card Stardust. I feel comfortable navigating positions where I have Stardust plus back row. That makes me comfortable. So I recognize a position that I was comfortable playing, then I picked a deck that establishes those positions easily. I feel comfortable when I have a Stardust Dragon in play. Who the fuck doesn't, right? What card makes me do that very easily? Flamvell Firedog. Could have also been Debris Dragon, but that's a little bit of extra steps, right? Especially if I expect a lot of Value Turbo, Glads, and Hero Frog. Those decks are going to be putting Darius, Laquari, Stratos, fucking Hamster, whatever. They're going to be putting all that shit into play. Firedog comes down, runs it over. I make my Stardust Dragon, and then I'm good to go. I'm starting the game with a Stardust Dragon in play, going second. So that's important. I guess this is pretty fucking good. F. Don't have a strat that gets obliterated going second. You want some sort of reversal power. That's another thing. Flamvell Firedog is hella good going second. It's a reversal power. Your opponent goes first, they set a Hamster. What do? You Firedog, run it over, you make a fucking Stardust in their face. Or you run the Magician into the Raikou if you're scared of Caius, and then you go up +1 on Hamster because they can only pop one of your guys. How many cards can attack into Hamster at +1? Not many. How many cards can attack into Stratos at +1? Not many. How many cards can attack into these things at +1? It's very rare. So I wanted to play this card. And then I wanted to play stuff that counterbalanced this card's weaknesses, which is Bottomless Trap Hole, Deep Prison. Those are two big ones, right? So we got Herald of Purple Light to stop them. And then also beyond that, I just felt comfortable navigating positions once this card got banished. So let's say this card hits my banish zone. Let's say it gets hit with Bottomless or Deep Prison. What do we do next? Well, we've got 3 D-Alks that can get back the Firedog, and we can just rinse and repeat. We reestablish that opening position of, I'm going to put a Firedog here, you have to deal with it. And if they banish it with one of those trap cards, I'm going to get it back, and I'm going to reestablish that position. Where do you find out what people play in Vienna and Italy? Message people in Vienna and Italy, talk in the Discord, get involved. Literally, it is that simple. Get involved with people who live there. Message them. I always do this before a tournament because I travel for tournaments, so I don't know. So like, lock-in prediction, tips for predicting, get educated, message people in the region, find out what people play there. It's that simple. Communicate. Improve your communication skills, improve your social skills. We have Discord. No reason not to just message the people there. No reason not to message the people there. So I felt comfortable navigating the position where I'm summoning a Firedog and then I'm bringing back the Firedog. And then I'm also digging towards the Firedog with Dimensional Alchemist. This may look like a fairy deck, but this is a Flamvell Firedog deck. You just spam Firedog, and then eventually it's going to connect, or you're going to keep getting it back, or you're going to drop a Christia with like a Herald because they spent all their resources deleting the Firedog. That was the game plan. This position I am comfortable playing is when I am fucking attacking my opponent with a monster that gets me massive value. I'm setting up Stardust Dragon. I'm comfortable with Herald of Orange Light. I feel very confident into a lot of matchups with Herald of Orange Light. I'm confident playing Triple Book of Moon. This card's very flexible. Do you build the deck with the end in mind? I build the deck with everything in mind. With everything in mind. Everything. But yes, you can build the deck backwards. But I think that it's not a bad way to look at the game with like, how did I win this game? And then go backwards and be like, which interactions did I win in order to secure that victory? Like, because one duel is a bunch of micro interactions. And if you're thinking about those micro interactions, what about Firedog in a DDR deck for Bottomless? You have to factor in that DDR is fucking -1, and that you have to draw it when your Firedog gets banished, and that also if you draw DDR and your Firedog doesn't get banished, you have a dead card. Whereas if your Firedog doesn't get banished and you draw D-Alk, you have additional pressure on the next turn. So that's why I didn't play DDR. That's why I played Dimensional Alchemist instead. Because it's more active. I focused on, what is the word? consistency is usually more important than random text. Point C here is what I focus on. Dimensional Alchemist is consistency. It may not look like it, but here it is. Here it is, right? Dimensional Alchemist gets summoned. You've seen 6 cards. You banish the top card of your deck. You've seen 7 cards. I've now seen an additional card in my opening hand. That's consistency, right? I've seen an extra card deeper towards Fire Dog, an extra card deeper towards my powerful hand traps, or towards my Christia. Does that make sense? You get 2 Dialks down. Turn 2, you've seen the top 10 cards of your deck. That's consistency. So I focused on consistency, more important than random text. And the deck functioned consistently until I got to the end of the tournament and my opponent was playing a mirror match in top 4 and he just was playing Valhalla and more Christias. How do you handle DDV with just 1 Red Herald? Make a Stardust turn 1. Summon a Fire Dog, make a Stardust turn 1. Just summon a Fire Dog and make a Stardust turn 1. You say DDV ruins so many decks. Yes, I won every game I got DDV'd. But, you know, you could Gold Sark for Rekindling. You can Gold Sark for Christia. You can set up some sort of Call of the Haunted play. You can side into bigger monsters like Cyber Dragon, more Christias. You can Dust Tornado it. You can Space Typhoon it. You can just go first or go second and make a Stardust Dragon. Once you get Stardust Dragon in play, like, it's pretty easy to not have to worry about deck devastation virus for the rest of the game. Fire Dog is the key here. This is a Fire Dog deck. The supporting cast is like whatever. But the Fire Dog is like the important thing. Right? Anyway, yeah, consistency is usually more important than random text. Your random text could be good. Exception is like if you have if it corresponds with prediction. But yeah, pretty much. RBT Vienna hype. Let's go, Nick Base, dude. This is gonna be so sick, bro. I'm so pumped, man. Yeah, pick something with high power level. So I have kind of a list of the cards that are great in Edison format, but if you're playing any game, this applies to that as well. Basically my list, I don't know where it is. I have to pull it up. But my list is every broken spell card in the game. And Rekindling's on there. And I will never enter a tournament without a broken spell card. It has to be Future Fusion, has to be Black Whirlwind, Rekindling, in some cases Burial from the Different Dimension, depending on the deck. Yeah, I will basically just never enter a tournament without a spell card, a power spell card. Overload Fusion, Limiter Removal, that sort of thing. If I'm entering a tournament without a power spell card, then I will expect to lose early to the people who are playing power spells. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dictated by power spells. It always has been. Literally always has been. It was in GOAT format. It is in Edison format. And it is again in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly. How close is Vienna to being sold out? Can't lock the trip down just yet. It's approaching 100 signups. So, not quite halfway. But I expect to see probably halfway by the end of the week. Realistically. One final thing. The longer the tournament goes on, the more you lose focus. Do you ever feel that way too? Yes, Aaron. Thank you for bringing this up. So, round 5. That's when everyone gets tired. 5. Tip number 5. Round 5 fatigue. How to beat it. This is not a fun way to do it, but practice playing 9 matches in a row. Practice playing 10 matches in a row. Practice playing 12 matches in a row. Set a goal. Win 10 out of 12 matches. Repeat this till you can do it. That's it. You have to build up your tournament endurance. And the only way to build up your tournament endurance is to practice tournament endurance. That's it. Full stop. Ways you can help play a linear aggressive deck, or a combo deck that you've practiced the combos to a lot. B, memorize your sideboard plan as to reduce mental duress. C, keep snack with vitamin B on you. Stay hydrated. Don't overeat during the event. D, if you drink caffeine schedule. Yes, exactly, Massimo. Caffeine schedule. Deviation from normal may cause complications. Consume at your own risk, right? Make this available as a PDF. Oh no. Go to bed early and don't neglect sleep. I said that up here. Try not to travel day of tournament. Do what you normally do on the day of the tournament. So sleep in. Try to get as much sleep as possible. Unless you operate on low sleep regularly, and that's just like your vibe. Maybe you're someone who's comfortable sleeping 6 hours. I don't know anyone like that, but shit, maybe you are. If you are, then do that. Next thing, as a tournament is starting, prior to tournament start, this is tip 6. Prior to tournament start, shuffle your deck. Do a few test hands. Imagine yourself in the seat of round 1. This will help reduce nerves and remove stress of round 1 jitters. Mentally put yourself in the situation early as to get it out of the way. That's it. It's very simple. Just sit down at a chair, maybe on your own, maybe with your friends, but lock in, pretend you're in your tournament round, shuffle up your deck, draw a hand. And then you can get a vibe of how you're feeling and you can adjust. So that's a big part of it. I do that before every tournament. I sit down alone somewhere before every tournament, shuffle up my deck, pretend I'm in round 1, draw my 5 cards. Sometimes I even roll the dice. I set my life points. And then sometimes I'll even pretend I'm siding. I'll side in and out the cards before the game starts. What do you mean with jitters? Jitters is like nerves, like nervousness. Some people get really nervous round 1 because they are underprepared or this or that, or they just have general anxiety. In order to get through this general anxiety, this is a pretty proven strategy for me. I'm pretty sure it'll work for most of you guys as well. Unless you have more severe anxiety. But you should send the notes automatically to all who buys the tickets for an RBET. I'll post them. I'll post them during the video. What's your dice roll win rate against yourself? Weirdly, I lose most of them. Recognize the worst possible hand your deck can produce, then recognize how you can play despite this. That helps too, yeah. Put yourself in a bad situation, and that goes along here with the test and build a sideboard plan. But yes, when you're testing, you should test bad situations for yourself as well. See what you can navigate out of. I had an opponent at Collectible Exchange. He was one of the better players I've ever faced. He was playing Gladiator Beast. I made double Stardust against him turn 1. And he navigated out of double Stardust. And then we got to a position where I had returned back both Stardust, attacked him for almost game, double sacked both of them for gores, passed the turn back to him. He top decked. He got too excited, slammed the Rescue Cat on the table. Normal summon the Rescue Cat. Didn't check his graveyard to realize that he didn't have his Sam Knight in his deck. And so he instantly lost the game. However, if he had set the Rescue Cat, he would have won. But he navigated out of the worst possible hand. He found himself... Well, he wouldn't have won, but he would have been in the game a bit. You know what I mean? He would have been in the game at least another turn. So he threw the game, right? And it was a great match. It was a very, very tense match, difficult match. But I could tell that he spent all of his mental energy just navigating a difficult situation. Had he been more prepared for that difficult situation, had he ever been in a situation against Flamvel before, where he's facing multiple Stardust, repeated Stardust, that sort of thing, he would have at least had another turn and possibly a shot at winning the game. Because all I had left was Gores. I was also top decking. So if he top decks like an out, like a compulsory or Smash and Ground, he was playing Smash and Ground. Or if he top decks like Deep Prison or some Mirror Force, something like that, yeah, there's a chance I lose that game. So, and I don't remember him checking his top deck, but yeah, I'd recommend checking your top deck to see, because it'll help you remember your mess plays. Step 7, don't have Mercy during the tournament. You almost threw round 1 to a new player. Lost game 2 and they started game 3 with Gateway Solemn Grandmaster Spirit Shien. Yeah, lock the fuck in. Yeah. Once the tournament starts, yeah, lock in. Lock the fuck in, bro. Just win your games. If you want to win the tournament, you have to win 10 out of 12 games. This is literally it. You're not doing rocket science. You're just winning 10 out of 12 matches. You're just winning 5 out of 6. And your 2 losses have to come early. That's it. If it's 8 rounds cut to the top 16, that's all you need. You just need to win. You need to go 6-2 into 4-0. And you need to practice that over and over and over and over and over again until you can consistently do that. This reminds you of the time when you were on Fish Beat and your opponent summoned Stardust, Thought Ruler, and Colossal in one turn with a Lucky Rekindling. You're able to navigate that situation and win that game plus round. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's not over till it's over, and most of the good decks can come back. That's why, like, I need to play like power spells, because like, if you're, well, power spells and where did I say it? You need to have comeback potential, right? Where did I say that? I said it somewhere in here. Oh yeah, you want reversal power. Comeback potential is so important. If your deck doesn't have comeback potential, it's not a good deck. Like, outright. Like, if your deck falls behind and then can never come back, it's a bad deck. That's part of why Black Wings is so good. It's a very good comeback potential. Had to be exactly rounds 5 through 9 or not at all. In Vienna. You mean Berlin, right? Vienna, if we break 256, we will give you a 9th round. You mean Berlin, right? I could be wrong. You had so many games over the years, you were like, how did you win this afterwards? Yeah. You guys also have to understand, like, man, I have been doing this for so fucking long now. Like, it's so weird to think about it, but like, I have logged on to Dueling Book. I've logged on to Dueling Book and posted a video. You know how many fucking videos I have? How many days is this? I do this every fucking day, and I play off camera. How many videos? I have so many. Hold on, let me just pull up the number. There it is. 1,100 videos. I've done exactly what I'm doing right now 1,100 times. That is just on camera. Just on camera. It's like a different Keegan. Yeah, I'm a totally different person now. Like, my life has changed drastically. Like, in the last 4 years since doing this. But if you want to be fucking him, if you want to be fucking goated, you have to put in the hours. Like, that, there's just like, there's no way around that, unfortunately. This format is very tough. It's really hard. It's like both easy and hard at the same time. Like, a lot of people talk to me like, oh, you're just fucking YouTuber, like, you're inexperienced. It's like, bitch, dude, I have maintained a fucking 76% tournament win rate over the last 3 years. I track every tournament match I play in. Like, people do not get it. But, like, if you want to be good, you have to have a fucking strong-ass plan. You have to build a good-ass deck. You have to do everything right. You have to stay locked in. And then, if you're the guy who posts dipshit YouTube videos, you also have to do that while everyone is coming up talking to you, while everyone is, like, fucking in your ass, and while everyone, like, gets on your fucking dick if you lose. So, like, I take this very seriously because I fucking hate losing, A, And B, it makes a great video if I do well. So that's why this year, every tournament I went to, I did well. And I made sure I did well because of this shit. You have to lock in. You have to take it seriously. If you don't take it seriously, then that's like, I don't know. That's just who you are. You know what I mean? Watch some Yu-Gi-Oh anime before to hype yourself up. If you want to win, yeah, do whatever you got to do. Do whatever you got to do to lock in. Fucking get your adrenaline going. But just remember, your adrenaline can crash you out later in the tournament. So, if it's a long tournament, stay disciplined and get your endurance up, bro. Train. Get in the fucking gym. Literally. Like, fucking work out. Build your stamina. You respect this type of hard prep? Chess gets it. Chess is like one of the best tournament players right now in Edison format. And I believe, Chess, you just posted one of your first YouTube videos. I don't know. I only watched that one. I didn't go look at the channel. If you guys want to check out some peak, incredible Gigabytes content or Yu-Gi-Oh content in general, check out Chess Prime. Very first Yu-Gi-Oh video. Check it out for sure. Show some love to Chess Prime. But like, this is it. This is what you have to do. Like, oh, I want to top a tournament. I want to top a tournament with 6 Samurai. Okay. Win 10 out of 12 matches with 6 Samurai. Make it happen. Gonna do it daily for a week and see how sustainable it is. Good luck. It's fucking hard. It doesn't seem easy. If you want any help whatsoever, actually, Chess, I was gonna reach out to you about thumbnail help. Because I noticed your thumbnail, there are a couple things you could do with your thumbnail that would make you feel that would be a little bit better. And it'd be just really simple fixes that would take you like 5 seconds. And if you want some unsolicited advice, I can give you some unsolicited advice. I don't know. If you don't, then just shoot me down. It's totally fine. But I figured, like, you were planning to practice this morning with thumbnails. I'll just give you the sauce. All right, let's make a thumbnail right now. This is going to be thumbnail making time. We got you got Chess Prime. You need thumbnail help too? I'm going to give you guys the sauce right now. This is I have a couple of different templates for the thumbnail, right? I use this. It's a free in-browser Photoshop. So it's complete freeware. In fact, everything I have used for E3 Yu-Gi-Oh, the editing software, cameras, all that stuff, as much of it as possible that I could get free, I got everything for free. So there's the only thing that's holding you back, and I did it on like a 2014 computer. Like, you could recreate E3 Yu-Gi-Oh with very, very little, like with a budget of like maybe $200-$300. Make it shitty, but make it yours. Yes, stylizing is important, but let's just cover the basics first. Yeah, never use AI unless you're using AI in a creative way. But we won't get into that because nobody knows how to fucking do that shit. All right. People think typing a prompt is creative. No, I'm talking about like very specific types of AI. So first things first, the dimensions for a YouTube thumbnail are 1280 by 720. Burn that into your mind. 16 by 9. Get comfortable with magic wand or background removers. These are AI tools that are actually useful. They will save you time. You can just select parts of your photo and just instantly cut them away like this, right? Simple enough. And you can just chop out whatever the rest is that you don't want. This is my fucking SpongeBob meme face shit. All right, so you got your SpongeBob. You got your fucking meme. Make it bigger, all right? SpongeBob, what is he looking at? What is SpongeBob looking at? I don't know. We'll come back to that. Okay. Follow trends and thumbnails, but don't put your own face on there until you're like 50K subs. That's not a bad suggestion. I don't put my own face on my thumbnails. I use memes or I use like reaction frogs. But let's do a Yu-Gi-Oh one because I think that applies to everyone. Let's reverse engineer one. So this is a recent one, right? This is the Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis one. I think this one kind of sucks, but it does a couple things right. The first thing is it's got a meme. It's got another meme. But what the video is ultimately about, which is this right here, this fucking, this card right here. Hold on. This shit right here is front and center and it's bright. What is your video about? That shit right there. Right here. So keep that in mind. It's front and center, it's bright, and then this is like another tool. Not tool, but like if you zoom out, can someone still tell what your video is about? Well, when you zoom out, you see that it's Caius holding Amaryllis. When you zoom out, Caius gets more in focus. This is how people will see your thumbnail on a phone. In fact, most of the time, I make my thumbnails zoomed out. Because this is how most of your audience is going to see it. Is zoomed out. And then you can zoom in and then do the detail work later. But the majority of the time, I make the thumbnail zoomed out. For the purposes of this, I'm not gonna do that. The Swift Gaia thumbnail is a work of art. Which one's that? I don't even fucking remember. I've made so many. I have like a folder of all of them I'm eventually gonna go through. Alright, so for the late night streams, I have a template, right? And this I'm gonna demonstrate a few things on it. Because the template comes in right here. Boom, I just drag and drop it in. It's an image that I found and edited on the internet. Okay? That's it. This is the After Hours thing. This is a template. But I need to add a card to it. So let's say I want to add the card Gigaplant. I can't type. Hold on. I have almost every card art in Edison that's like a mainstay card saved on my computer. So I can just type in the card, pull up the art, and there it is. It's good to go. Let's see what this is. This Gigaplant. There we go. Beautiful. So right off the bat, you'll notice a problem. The Gigaplant is not resized and it's not placed where I want to place it. So I'll transform it. I'll make it a little bit smaller. I'll move it over to the area where I want it. Now for your thumbnails in general, this is a general rule. You want to have 3 subjects that are easily visible. 2 to 3 subjects that are easily visible. Don't deviate from that. Don't put too much on your thumbnails. Your title is for your details. Your thumbnail is for eye-catching. That's it. That's it. Use Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro's database for card images. I just use Google. It doesn't fucking matter. You can use them from wherever. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. First things first that I do with like these is like the Gigaplant. It looks cold, but this is like a warm thing. So I'll turn up the brightness on the Gigaplant a little bit. I'll turn up the contrast a little bit, and now it's a lot warmer. I don't know if you guys can see the contrast window, but this is it with the contrast. Let me see if you guys can see that real quick. Where are we? Yeah, you guys can see that. You guys can see it. All right, cool. So you guys can see the... Fuck. I'm super mixed up here. Give me a second. All right, you guys can see the contrast window. I increase the contrast, and this is like, you can A/B test things by toggling preview, right? Focal point with the light. Yeah, but we're gonna get deeper into it. It's still a little cold, right? So I saturate the fucking shit out of it. Crank the saturation up. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Now it looks a lot warmer. It looks like it belongs in this space because that neon light is warm, right? How do you want to make someone feel? Do you want to make someone feel cold? Do you want to make someone feel warm? Go with the feeling and go with the temperature based off of the feeling. This is a warm thumbnail. It's after hours. We're cozy. We're in bed. We're watching this in bed right now. Then you angle the card how you want it to rest. I kind of want it to rest like this. You can find out the hotkey for angling on Mac. In this software, it's command plus drag. What program is this? It's Photopia. It's a free in-browser Photoshop. Completely free. Now there's a few other issues with this, right? This card is too bright. It's too fucking bright, right? This card is also looks like it's just resting in space, but it's like too flat. So the first thing that I do is I want to adjust the lighting and the way it affects the card. This is like really over the top shit. You don't need to do all this. You could just leave it like this and it'd be fine. 99% of people will not give a shit. Here it's basically done. You don't need to go beyond this. But just like as an inner, like extra little bit to do more, I'll do an inner shadow, right? You guys can kind of see it. You guys can see the inner shadow. Then I'll adjust the size so it's a bit more shaded. But we're not casting a bright light on this, right? We're casting a red light on it. So I'll adjust the color of the inner shadow to be red. And now it looks like it exists in the space. It pretty much is there. It's pretty much a part of this image now. Click OK. Rasterize, whatever, rasterize layer style, whatever you want to do. And then just add a little bit of drop shadow to taste to make it pop out a little bit more. Boom, your thumbnail's done. There you go. That's the after hours thumb. So I make one of these before I go live late night. Simple, right? It's just lighting, shadows, do it to taste. And focus on how you want to make someone feel or how you want to make something pop. After hours are the best. Now you know how to make the thumbnails. They're really fun. We can talk all day about thumbnails. So that's like the drop shadow really sells it. Yeah, the drop shadow makes the card pop out and it makes people want to click on it. Drop shadows are really covered unsaved document. God damn it. I wanted to refresh. I wanted a new fucking. Okay, hold on. All right, so let's make you a Gigaplant thumbnail, like an actual Gigaplant thumbnail. So like, you've got Gigaplant, right? This is your subject, right? Simple, right? This is not the right thing. All right. There we go. All right, chat. What are the dimensions of a YouTube thumbnail? 1280 by 1720 or 720. 1720 is a fucking bar in LA. I'm so cooked, bro. I'm so cooked. So now you have your picture of Gigaplant here, right? And what do you want your thumbnail to look like? What do you want your thumbnail to look like? Well, right off the bat, the background of Gigaplant is kind of giving me depression. So I want to remove it. So we'll rasterize this. It's already rasterized. We'll magic wand this shit out of here. Just cut away a lot of the background. I may go in and do this nicer. You can do it manually. I'm just magic wanding it for now for like speed. You know? But you can go in and erase it too. You can use like an eraser tool or you can use like cutting or whatever. There's a billion different ways you can do this. But the point is that that's not erasing. What the fuck is going on? Eraser tool. There we go. All right. Why is it not erasing? What the fuck? What is going on? Oh, because I have something selected. Okay, hold on. Bruh. There we go. This should work now. Oh my fucking god. No layer selected. Alright, there you go. There we go. Pardon the fucking me not knowing what I'm doing despite doing this for 1,100 times or whatever. Alright, so you can erase this. You can remove the background however you want. You can go in, you can lasso select it and just cut it out like this. There's a bunch of different ways to do this. Right? I'm going to just make it really choppy and really simple. You feel me? So, go in here. Take out all this fucking gray shit because it's depressing. Now, I want to make this thumbnail more exciting because Gigaplant looks happy. So we're going to put Gigaplant in the corner. Fun tip, whatever you put in the bottom right corner on mobile gets covered up by a timestamp. There's usually a black box there. So don't put anything important in the bottom right corner of your thumbnail on mobile. That's a fun tip. They may have changed that a bit. You get the idea. You can go in and clean this up a bit more. It doesn't necessarily need to be perfect. Most people fucking understand what you're doing, right? Just focus on the important shit and yeah, whatever. So it is depressing, this Gigaplant photo. How do we make it less depressing? Brighten it the fuck up. Brightness. That makes it look so much happier. Oh my god. Contrast. Maybe not actually. Maybe we want it to be a bit more matte, you know? A bit more relaxed. And then we'll go hue saturation. We'll saturate him a bit. Make him look warmer. More comfy. See, now he looks more tropical, bro. Before, look, depression plant. Depression plant. This one, rave plant. Rave plant. He do be a happy little lad. Dude, he's grinning like crazy. Literally ear to ear, and he doesn't even have ears, alright? So there you go. You got Gigaplant in here. Next up, we want to put text. So, For text, there's a couple of rules. Use something that's easy to read. In this app, there's a whole bunch of display fonts. I just click display and pick the one that fits the vibe. How do we want to make this look? Well, it's Chess Prime's first video, right? So we don't want it to look too crazy. We want it to look kind of fun, kind of exciting. You know, fun, exciting, not too serious, not too like technical. So nothing italicized, nothing too, no like creepy horror fonts, none of that. But we want it to be like easy to read and like kind of fucking bitch, dude. Shit keeps fucking my shit up. There we go. This should work. This should work. So we go Chess Primes. Hold on. It's lagging like crazy. My shit be lagging, bro. It's chill. We'll make it out of it. First Gigaplant video. Little heart at the end. Cool. So we've got the text. We want to resize the text so that it's big as fuck and legible. Big as fuck and legible. The meta right now is one word is red. Everything else is white. That's the meta. Don't ask me. It's kind of the big A meta. But that's what it is. This is illegible, obviously, except for the word Gigaplant that stands out. But the best way to make text legible is make it Chungus and then put fucking outlines on that shit. So you can add stroke, which puts a little outline on it. Boom. Easy to read. Simple. Tricks our brain into reading it. Even better yet, I do this a lot too. I add a 3D. I angle the 3D a little bit. Maybe right there. We pick a color on the 3D. Boom. Decrease the distance a little bit too much 3D. Then you outline it. So then you rasterize down and then you outline it after the 3D. That makes it pop a little bit more. And it means you can do a little bit lighter of an outline. And you can get a little bit more space out of your text. Just Prime's first Gigaplant video. Now there's a couple issues with this, right? Assuming this is your channel, you wouldn't say Chess Primes. You would never actually ever put something that's in the title in your thumbnail. And because the name of the channel is in the thumbnail, or in the title, obviously, because it's right underneath the video, you would never waste your valuable thumbnail space on that. So, we delete that. Completely. And you would just put my first Gigaplant video. That's what you put. My first Gigaplant video. Sometimes it's nicer to take the accented word, copy it, ooh, I messed up. Sorry. Cut it out. Paste it. Take the accented word and then like move it around a bit. Make it like stand out a bit more. This is not a great example, but because we will be reorganizing all of this. Don't worry. Get rid of this. Take this. The word placement matters a lot. I'll be dead ass. Boom. This just looks disorganized now. Never forget your vision, brother. Never forget your vision. My first gigaplant video. Boom. My first gigaplant video. You know what, the my does look kind of bad. We got to zoom it out a bit more. It looks bad because it's not caps. You gotta make it caps, bro. There we go. My first gigaplant video. Get a little clickbait arrow. And you've got your subjects. Boom. Done. Easy. It's easy to read. Now the rest of this is just not fucking it up. Add a little drop shadow to the arrow. Just don't fuck this up, right? So let's add a little something to this, right? Let's say you play Gigaplant with Future Fusion. I don't know who does that. How would you be looking to fill the background in? That's what we're doing right now, yeah. But let's say you played it with Future Fusion. Fun little tech card here. Whatever your tech card is. And now you've got your three subjects. You've got your text, you've got your tech card, you've got your main subject, which is the Gigaplant. The background can be fucking anything you want it to be, as long as it doesn't make it hard to see. So, whatever your goal is to make this... That was an innovation you tried months ago as a second foolish. Cool. All right, that's just something that I randomly thought of. But let's just say your ideal background is going to be something that doesn't fuck up the vibe and also doesn't fuck up the energy, in a sense that, like, it's too dark, too detailed, too whatever. So, a little bit of background detail. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card back. This doesn't work. It's too dark, right? It's too dark. It's too detailed. How would you make this work? Well, you can make it significantly lighter. Significantly lighter. Like, almost completely white. That doesn't really work, does it? Let's try this. And then let's try a little bit of blur. Oh my fucking god. Computer's not happy with me. It's not the best. We could probably make it even better. I think the best way to make this better might be like a gradient overlay. Now that's kind of working for the card and the Gigaplant, but the text it doesn't really work for. So you need to readjust the text, right? So this, and this. Probably just move this around. Maybe even make it bigger, smaller. Probably bigger. That's ass. I think the background doesn't work. I think we need Disneyland. I think we need Disneyland, ladies and gentlemen, even though Disneyland is BDS. Disneyland. Images. Yes. Happiest place on earth. Disneyland. Save image. Disneyland. Let's go. Embrace whatever it is that makes you crazy. You know what I mean? You're a Disney adult. Boom. Not too busy at all. Blur. That sucks. That doesn't really work. Future Fusion art for the background. Now this is the problem, right? The problem is that Gigaplant is fucking hella detailed and green. We need something like pretty simple, like this. But I haven't done a good enough job cleaning up the Gigaplant. So we need to clean up the Gigaplant more. You know? Just take more of this off. Take a little bit off the top, you know? There we go. Yeah. Less Gigaplant, actually. Less Gigaplant. There we go. Nice. Okay. Cool. Less is more, maybe? Cool. There we go. No. We need a Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut doesn't pay its employees fairly. So we're gonna use their likeness. We gave him a haircut, yeah. I don't know. I've made Gigaplant thumbnails in the past. For some reason, I'm having like a stroke, and my computer is like not helping. Who's messaging me? My phone's on 3%. It was telling me to plug that shit in, bro. No, I don't want to see precise location. No. I just want a fucking image of a Pizza Hut. There we go. I feel like Gigaplant would go to Pizza Hut. He's giving Pizza Hut. Like his aura is Pizza Hut. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're at Pizza Hut. Boom. Why is Gigaplant at Pizza Hut? Is the question we're going to be asking ourselves. Because he's hungry. He's hungry. He's at Pizza Hut. Give him a little drop shadow. Make him real. Make him live there, you know? He lives there. This is his home. Boom. Now Pizza Hut is the focus. You'd think that, but guess what? I have a secret trick. The clickbait arrow. The clickbait arrow. What is it pointing at? What is it pointing at? You're right. Gigaplant. My first Gigaplant video. At Pizza Hut. That's where it is. It's at Pizza Hut. This is a case for the red circle, not an arrow. Well, we gotta do something with the Pizza Hut because it is too much in focus. We gotta blur that shit. Maybe not that much, but like you gotta blur it a little bit. Maybe this is a case for motion blur. Oh, dude, what if Gigaplant was in a Pizza Hut hat? What if we put Gigaplant in a Pizza Hut hat? Hat, PNG. Oh my god. They have hats. Say less. Alright. Pizza Hut hat. Alright. This is it. This is the thumbnail. Ah, fuck. We gotta fucking magic wand this shit. Bro, get this shit out of here. Alright. fuck. Lock in, Gigaplant. You're about to start a 10-hour shift. Unpaid labor. The Pizza Hut hat on. Gotta maybe shrink it a bit. Make it look like it's actually on him. Pizza Hut. Nice. Nice, there we go. Okay, then we fuse these two. Merge. Actually, bigger. Now the Pizza Hut in the background. It's too much. It's too much interacting with the text. I think. Merge all of these. The text needs like a glow and like a shadow so it like sticks out. Yeah. Let's get the Future Fusion out of here. We don't need the Future Fusion anymore. We just need more pizza. Yeah. Actually, okay. A regular blur looked better than the motion blur, but how would you know it's fucking Pizza Hut, alright? You know what I mean? And then we need to distort the Pizza Hut. We need, like, pinch. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. Maybe the other way? Oh, shit. He's causing a space-time distortion. And then instead of Gigaplant video, what if... I know this is going to sound crazy. We cut out that Gigaplant word. That's not what we're doing anymore today. What if we did first... We need a creepy font. A Halloween font. Where is it? Maybe this one is creepy? I don't know. Pizza Hut. Yes. Oh, that's so much better. Wait, this font is not good though. You guys can't be letting me pick that font. Mobile thumbnail appearance, drop shadow, matching moons, big and legible text. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's do this one. My first Pizza Hut video. Yeah, and outlining the text helps a lot. Like this. Yeah, that looks good. I would use this thumbnail. But something is missing for me. Something is missing for me. There's something missing still. We have to merge all of this real quick. Everything must be merged. Okay, the pizza is missing. Oh, that's why it's the first video, you know? But something is missing. You know how I said zoom out? Sometimes, in order to zoom out, one must zoom in. So what we're going to do is we're going to unlink the transform tools and we're going to zoom in. Maybe not that much. There we go. That's better. And then we're going to put some more text on top of the text. So we're going to get the Mr. Beast font, which is bangers. And we're going to put first video ever Pizza Hut. And this one will be white font. And this one down here will be, the pizza will be red font. And this will be the white font. And then we put this here. First video ever Pizza Hut. And then 3D. This 3D will be more, you've fallen into bottomless trap hole angle. Okay, there we go. And then convert to smart object. Stroke, which is what we're having making this thumbnail. Okay, so this is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one. All right, we take this, we do that, and then we motion blur the text to make people feel like they're going insane. Like they're going really fast. Yeah. Because like this is like legible and clean, but this fast like Pizza Hut. First video ever Pizza Hut. And we merge the two layers. Then you distort again. Then actually, wait, you put a filter. Oh shit. Bro just went in the wrong Pizza Hut. Bro just went in the wrong Pizza Hut. First video. He broke the dimensions. Okay, hold on. This ain't right. Hold on. Pixelate. Ah, shit. It's censored. Wait. Hold on. First ever, you take the H and you censor the H. So you go. No, not that. That didn't work. I just copy and pasted Gigaplant for some reason. Okay, hold on. Just censor the Gigaplant face. Oh, we may do that. We may do that as well. Hold on. Okay, we got the H. H. Never forget. H. Censor the H. So it looks like pizza could be something. Could be nut. Could be butt. Nobody knows. Probably hut. But nobody knows. And then we'll censor nothing else. We need to add more layers. What's up, Croco Lord? We're doing a thumbnail making stream. Unsharp mask. Oh, shit. That actually goes hard. Look at this. No sharpen. Mad sharpen. We've sharpened the Gigaplant at Pizza Hut. First ever. And then we got to distort it. Spherize. Boom. There's your thumb. This is a fucking good thumbnail. Holy shit. This is good, dude. Wait. Or we could go in. We could go in at the pizza. Look at that lean. Wait. No. We going. That is it. That's it. There you go. Okay, and then... we need noise. To make it look like it was shot on a VHS. And then, more text. This time, we'll go Helvetica. No, wait. This time, we'll go... What are we going for this one? There's more Mr. Beast fonts we could use. I think we get a frog from our vast folder. From our vast frog folder. Which one do we get? Okay, remember, chat, remember. Just remember us, okay? Hold on, we gotta get a frog folder from... We gotta get a frog from the folder. This is a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, hold on. Just a little background removal. Now this whole thumbnail that we just made, this Gigaplant one, is going to be the background of our actual thumbnail. So now that we've done that, we can put a gradient overlay on this. And then the real thumbnail begins here. And it's going to be... We're going to go a different direction with the font. It's going to be how to make really good thumbnails. Smiley face. Okay, and we put that there, and then we add that. That's not very good. Okay. 3 simple tips. Perfect thumbnail to make perfect thumbnails. To make, wait, the perfect thumbnail. Too much text? What if I made the perfect a different color? And I'm talking red. And then we rasterize. Grab perfect. Fuck, it didn't copy the stroke on it, but that is okay. That is okay. Perfect. And then this one goes on top of it. And then we just remove that. And then you text and then you write, I'm perfect. There you go. Click Clickbait arrow. Oh! Clickbait arrow, future fusion. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. Hold on. Future fusion. Marcia, you started working out after the tips you gave you last stream you were at. The tips helped a lot with figuring out where to begin. It's also the nudge you need to start. Fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome. In the time it took you to start working out, I made one thumbnail. And then you get a little clickbait arrow. We'll use a different arrow this time. That's really cool. Congratulations. I hope you are feeling good. And then we get a little bangers font, and then we go 100% draw rate, and then, well, actually no, we should go white with this one, and then make it hella tiny, and then if I posted a video with this thumbnail, how many of you guys would click on it? I want you guys to be honest with me. How many more frogs would I need? 200% is accurate, but I don't want to like scare people, you know? Let me see which one of these frogs we got. Which one is this? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good frog. They're feeding the birds together. They're so cute. Drop shadow. Don't forget. Perfect. Drop shadow on everything. Your perfection casts a shadow on all that lies behind it. And then in the corner, we have the first ever Pizza Hut video. I just get this angled right. There we go, Pizza Hut. Okay. And let's take the gradient overlay off. Just never mind. too much. Too much. But maybe we could give it a different gradient overlay. Like a different one. Like maybe we could adjust the angle. Oh, it was actually pretty good. I actually didn't mind the angle of it. We could do like rainbow. Oh shit. Shit, brah. That's fire. No, we'll just... Wait, what the fuck is this? I didn't pick green. Okay, there we go. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're back. We're back. Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. Nice. Then, once you've made this thumbnail, looking forward to the finished thumbnail in the hour. Yeah, you're right. It is going to take a little bit longer. You need to merge all layers, because otherwise, how else would you zoom in further? Then we distort again, just like the reality we live in. We begin to see
as we were meant to see, our eyes open into the depths of our human psyche. Embrace infinity. Darkness is but the absence of light. Mirrors show us what we have become and what we will become. But soon, they will see you as you see yourself. I think it was good before, actually. I kind of like the Pizza Hut one. I wish I could go back to that, actually. I think we might go back to that. Yeah, I kind of like the Pizza Hut one. Like, I like the other stuff, but I think it's better. It was better before that, you know? I think this is more our speed today. I think we got a little ahead of ourselves. Don't you guys? Don't you, chat? I think we got a little ahead of ourselves. This is pretty good. Sometimes it's important, like in the editing process, to know when you've gone too far. You know? And I think if we just dial it back a little bit, maybe even zoom in a little bit more. There we go. All right. Export. Don't forget to save it. I usually try to go for the JPEG because it takes less space on the hard drive. And after you've done like 1,100 of these, you start to feel like you're going insane. But that could never be the case. So you just save it as Pizza Hut, and then you close out of the tab, and then after that you go back to the facility. Because your break is over. They only let you out for like a certain period of time. And then you drag and drop it into the thumbnail. You drag and drop it into the thumbnail. And that's it. And then you're ready to go, and you've got your thumbnail, and you got your video. That's a pretty good video. How many guys would click on this? If I posted it, press 1 if you would click on this. I'd click on it. I would have to know. Why does Gigaplant work at Pizza Hut? We got 1 view. Nice. You guys don't trust me. I'm going to post a video with this thumbnail. I'll post a video. You click it as a wellness check, you know? I would post a video as a thumbnail just to see how many views it would get. Just to see. Sometimes I do that, actually. Like, you see this image on the Disaster Dragon video? I deep fried the shit out of that image, and I'm like, no one's going to click on this. And people clicked on it. 6,000 people almost clicked on it. Sometimes I make the thumbnails intentionally really bad. Like this one. What is it? Spell Norlaris Challenge Impossible. And there's like a squished frog. 8,000 views. That's crazy. This was a good one. The series of Fortunate Effects one was a pretty good thumbnail. That was a good thumbnail. Some of these have pretty good thumbnails. Some of these are kind of ass. Oh, this one. No sleep till we win with a bunch of stick figures and Vegeta. I thought so many more people would like that video. Everybody hated that video. It's like one of my worst performing videos of all time. This one, the RBET Vegas video. These are the most fun videos. Oh, this is another one where I was like, who will click on this? Oh, the fucking CCP Uriah. Fucking nobody mentioned this thumbnail, by the way. This is one of my favorite thumbnails. It's Xi Jinping pointing to the trap card Imperial Iron Wall. And he's dueling. And he's attacking for $1 trillion, which is how much the Chinese AI cost our stock market to lose that day. Nobody commented on that thumbnail. I thought I was cooking with that. Jesus Christ. You do some cool shit sometimes, and people will be like, eh. And then you make like the fucking most ass thumbnail and like 21,000 views. Who the fuck watches my tier lists? Never watch a tier list video. If you want to get good at Edison format, never watch a tier list video. That is step one. Never watch a tier list video. This is a banger thumbnail, the expectation reality one. That's a good one. 3 subjects. You got Fall Troll, literally you on the left. And then reality, your hand with Gold Sark, Cat, Triple Airbellum, which is a fucking hand I drew in that tournament. You're starting to think that YouTube might be fickle? There's this tip I learned watching YouTube help videos where it's like, replace algorithm with the word audience. Everything you think YouTube is fickle about, it is just audience. That's it. Do you guys want to see one of the hardest thumbnails of all time that I saw? It was a kid who had just laid a bunch of dollar bills out on his desk. And he was like, how I made $30 selling candy bars. And I was like, this is the hardest thumbnail I've ever seen in my life. I tried to recreate it. And it just didn't. I got close to it. I think it was the zombie one. Let me see. Oh, this one. It's just $100 bills with Prime Material Dragon and enemy controller on it. I tried to recreate it. I didn't get enough money. I had to like really zoom in so that the money occupied the frame. But I have an image. I want to see if I can find it on my phone that I've been meaning to use, where it's just like $2,000 in cash and quick draw Dandy Warriors all over it. But I need to see if I can find it on my phone. I feel like just using a hard as fuck image goes crazy. I could be like, I'm really invested in the YouTube thumbnail game. I'm like really deep in the rabbit hole, in the sauce, right? If there's something that you can try in a thumbnail, it's possible that I've tried it, you know? It's possible. Not 100%, but it's possible that I've tried it. Hold on. I'm trying to find it, bro. I don't know where it's at. But just imagine like a playmat with like $2,000 in cash. Oh, I found the thumbnail. Oh my god. It's actually so gas. I'm going to post it in the Discord real quick. It's so good. Alright, hold on. It's such a good thumbnail. I want to see if I can find it, or I gotta pull it up. Give me 1 second, chat. This is like Hall of Fame level thumbnails, bro. You guys are seeing it right now. It's Hall of Fame, dude. It's gasoline, bro. Hold up, hold up. There it is. All right. Give me 1 second, chat. Here we are. And there it is. Look at this thumbnail. That's insane. Gen Z is different, bro. This is the hardest thumbnail I've ever seen. Snack plug. He's got the react face. He's got 2 different clickbait arrows. He's got a shit ton of cash. And then he's got a title that tells you exactly what the video is about. This is a 15 out of 10 thumbnail. This is insanely good. The only thing he could have done slightly different was make the text more legible. But even that has like aura to it. Illegible text has aura to it. I saw this. YouTube recommends me videos sometimes that has like 2 views. And this was one of them. And I was like, this is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. This might actually be a top 10 thumbnail of all time. So then I tried to recreate it. Here, I'll post it in the Discord again. I tried to recreate it for a thumbnail. Because, like, obviously, like, this kid is doing something fucking on a different level, bro. He's like, he's got the hustle mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got the fucking grind set, bro. Not only is he selling snacks, but then he's coming home and he's cashing in the ad revenue. He's getting the fucking AdSense on it. So I took this photo, and I haven't turned it into a thumbnail yet. Or maybe I have, I don't know. But I took this photo, and let me just zoom out a little bit. Let's go. And I was thinking about trying to turn it into a thumbnail, but it doesn't hit the same. Like, his is so good. The way it's framed, the overhead, the way the money is lit, it's in focus. This is like, yeah, sure, bro, whatever. But, like, this shit is like, oh my God. He cooked. He cooked. I hate it. It even makes use of the timestamp. He's using the dead space where you don't want to look. The floor is where the timestamp is. It's genius. It's fucking genius, bro. Anyway. That's crazy. I saw this and I was like, the kids are going to be all right. The next generations are going to be just fine, bro. They see shit differently, bro. They see shit differently. That was crazy, bro. Top 10 thumbnail. Let me see if I have any more that I thought were like just fucking amazing. We could do like a thumbnail rate. We go through like my E3 Yu-Gi-Oh homepage. Let's go to the homepage. I'll rate people's thumbnails. Let's see. Can a beginner actually learn to draw in 30 days? It's alright. Alex Simo thumbnail. First time playing Dark Souls, I regret everything. It says, you died. Now this is kind of a vague posting thumbnail, which is kind of a meta, where like, you vague post, and then you hope that someone wants to know more. but you're banking a lot on someone wanting to know more. It's kind of like a tactic, right? It's kind of like a tactic. This is a solid thumbnail. It's very sharpened. You can see he's sharpened, which shows a state of despair. And then, of course, you died. So, like, he's despair. He regrets everything. That much is clear. He regrets playing Dark Souls 1, right? So that's a good thumbnail. I give it a solid 7 to 8 out of 10. This Speed Duel Showdown number 175 tournament commentary. Terrible thumbnail. Sorry, Ryan Atlas. Do you know why this is a terrible thumbnail? RBET Vienna is happening. Signups are open. Check the link for all info. Boom. But yes, sorry, Ryan Atlas. I love Ryan Atlas. He's the GOAT. He's awesome, dude. He's a great member of the community. But the problem here is he's saying the same thing in his title that he is on his thumbnail. You're wasting a thumbnail. On the top of the thumbnail, you should just say crazy ass duel. Or you should say like speed duels are so back or something like that. And I'm like, oh shit, let me click on this. And then I click on it. I'm like, why is it so back? It's presenting a question, and then the title can answer the question or say at least how you're going to answer the question. It's presenting a question. That's a different type of thumbnail that I normally like to default to, which is present the question and then the video answers the question. Like, the question you want to ask is, right now is, why am I watching this video? Why am I watching Speed Duel Showdown number 175? Why do I need to know that it's the 175th Speed Duel Showdown? Tournament commentary is good. You could say like crazy tournament replays or something like that. Or you could be like, goated, rate MBT's new thumbnail. Okay. MBT, you're getting rated. You're getting thumbnail rated. Ryan, it's informative, but it doesn't hook me in. All right. The Monarch of Master Duel has manifested. So, like, MBT's thumbnail style, to me, is overstimulating. I find it to be, like, it's very self-aware, and it's very on brand for MBT, right? His brand, his personality is very, like, intellectually stimulating, in some cases overstimulating. And the thumbnails work really well for that. This I Heart graphic design thumbnail instantly sticks out to me. This is a great thumbnail. It's a meme, a classic meme. Graphic design is my passion. The text is legible. He's got a fucking hilarious mustache. There's a dog shit picture of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Great thumbnail. Great thumbnail. And then the title says something different. Improving, in quote, Yu-Gi-Oh's new full art cards. I want to see his dog shit art. I would click on this so fast. That's a 10 out of 10 thumbnail title combination. His new one, I just posted a very similar thumbnail, except I didn't put someone's face under Kaya's. I think, like, the default, which is, like, the 5 out of 10, is, like, card art, streamer phrase, hype the person up in the title. That's your 5 out of 10. That's your bread and butter. You got to hit him with a 5 out of 10 every now and then. This one here, Yu-Gi-Oh's worst deck invades Yu-Gi-Oh's worst game. This is a good one, except you can't really read the text. Like, the text is a meme, so it doesn't really matter, but that would be my one complaint. This is like a solid, like, 7. The graphic design one is a 10. That's a 10 for me, if we're going through all these. Total Floodgate Death, this is a great thumbnail. This is a great thumbnail. That's another probably 9 or 10 for me. Comic Sans doesn't love the outline. I know this because I've used it ironically. But if we look at MBT's most popular videos, it's crazy. Some of his most popular videos have some of the most ass thumbnails. Like, this is not a thumbnail that... Why would I want to click on Master Duel, Master Circuit Series, Top 16, Week 1? Like, why did people click on this video? Was this promoted somewhere? I don't know. I will ruin this game. I unbanned over half of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list. This is a solid one. This is a solid 9. I'd say that's a 9. These ones where he does the question plus answer, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. They hit. You were tier 0, LeMayo, yep. This is good because he's presenting the question and then the video is going to explain why. Like, he's presenting a question and it hooks people in. You were tier 1, right? Yeah. Present the question. Video answers the question. What were we wrong about? This says the what. This says the question itself. People that are sub will click no matter what, though. Nah, you're wrong. You're very wrong. People who are subbed will not click no matter what. And case in point is this, right? Like, subscribers don't really matter that much. At all. But case in point, look at his latest video. Right? MBT has 235,000 subscribers, roughly. But his videos are getting somewhere between 70 to 120,000 views. Not that that really matters. You shouldn't judge anyone by their views. You should make what you want to make and be happy about it. But this is kind of proof that if someone is subscribed to you, they won't click on all your videos. They won't. It's just not everyone is online all the time. People miss videos. Sometimes people subscribe and then they become inactive on YouTube because their life catches up with them. Subscribers don't always equate to views. MBT has a pretty good return. Like, getting 100,000 people to watch one of your videos is very impressive. That is a genuine talent. Like, he's entertaining, he's funny, he's intelligent, his content is curated well, he has great formulas, it's always something unique, he does fun series with other, like, people who have great personalities. And even doing all of that, you're not going to get more than like 25% of your subscribers to subscribe. Or not subscribe, to watch your video. It's just how it goes, man. Like, my average video averages about 6,000 views. But I have 18,000 subs. A little bit more than that. I get like a 30%, 33% subscriber interest. And I have spikes on some big events, right? The big events create more of a spike. But like, my average video is going to be viewed by about a quarter of my viewers. Maybe a little more than that. Or a quarter of my subscribers, sorry. And that's fine. That's like normal. That's like not... Just because someone is subscribed to you does not mean they will watch you. But it does matter. The first 1,000 subscribers matters because that's what you need to get monetized. Pretty much. Let's go to Chess Prime's channel. What's up, Mr. Tag? This channel doesn't have any content. Oh, wait, it does. Chess Prime, you need to update your homepage. That is my number one thing. Update your homepage. I like the what is this? Backdrop. I like the chess piece. I think that looks cool. I love the art. The art looks very good. Yeah, I think this is cool. This is a cool setup. I think this is good. But your homepage needs to look a certain way. And there's somewhere in YouTube Studio you can set that up. So if you go to my channel, I've set it up a certain way. If I'm live, that shows up at the top. So if you come to the channel and I'm live, that shows up at the top. If I'm not live, the video that plays is actually RBET Chicago Finals. The RBET Chicago Finals video gives you an idea of what my channel is all about. So I put that at the top. The next up is the channel members. So you can thank the channel members because they're awesome. Next up is the videos. Videos are like my primary source of content. Why is the Kuraz in your thumbnail German? I don't know. That's a cool picture I found on Google. I don't know. But yeah, videos is like my number one source of content. Is like long form gameplay videos. Underneath that is the RBET playlist. This is the video that's featured at the top when I'm not live. But the RBET playlist is the next thing. This is like the top 3 things I'm known for, right? RBET Finals, video, Shout out the members, RBET, other channels, E3TCG, E3 in Spanish. I need to work on that one more. My posts, my shorts, just some memes, me destroying some cards. And then at the bottom is actually a new one, collaborations, which they just introduced. And these are really cool because then it goes out to both of your guys' audience. And it shows that you're out there like making collaborations with people and stuff like that. So like most recently, did a collaboration with Totagon, that sort of thing. But this is like what I want people to see when they click on my page is this, right? And then the About You, mine just says Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh! And then inquiries, there's an email for inquiries. And once this gets to a certain point, you can see like your total views. This is actually a little bit behind. If you want to see the live count, you can see it in Studio. Usually it's like a couple days behind. So if you have a viral hit and it's not showing up here, just wait a few days. A number of videos, number of subscribers, when you joined, that sort of thing. And then if you have a business email, you can put it there as well. Yeah. And then I think I have other stuff too, like playlists. You can cycle through all this stuff, but like the playlists should show off what, like, they should be curated for people who will want that playlist. Like this is like the series I did with Metaphos. This is the series I did with Carpath forever ago. This is the 12 Days of Teledad, which I never finished. These are the IRL deck profile videos. People love these. This is like this is my most popular content by far, the IRL deck profiles. It's like double as popular as RBET. Like I could just do IRL deck profiles and be twice as popular as if I never did RBETs. It's like not successful content to do the RBETs, but it's fun because it's like I get to hang out with a bunch of people at like a fucking party for Yu-Gi-Oh! So it doesn't get much more fun than that, you know. These are other tournaments that we threw earlier on, but yeah, and then just Edison format, which is like generic everything. And then there's a members only one, which I haven't updated. I'm supposed to update it with all the members only videos. There's like at least 100 member only videos. Can't confirm IRL profiles are very popular. They're so popular, dude. They always hit. And like I've been working on kind of a formula with them. Not formula, but I'm working on improving them. I'm trying to find a rare card for each one, like a card that someone might not know about. Most recently in the dragon one, I had ordered some rare cards and they just took forever to get here. And so fucking pause, god damn it. Mute. God damn it. What is this? I can't remember the card that was in it. Team Raid and Trade channel has 4K subs on YouTube with just deck profiles and like 2 combo tutorials. Yeah, I mean subs again don't really equate to much. After the first 1,000, they don't really matter. It all depends on how you hit the algorithm or if you're like delivering daily content. But like the first 1,000 are the ones that matter because that's what gets you monetized. After that, if you have videos that are doing like millions of views, it doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. If you're just hitting the algorithm or the audience, right? And there's plenty of videos on this, like on YouTube, where it's like demoing how to have 0 subscribers but create a viral video. And there's like plenty of videos on that. Like if you want to make a viral video, you can do that without any subscribers because of the nature of YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. This is all just shit that I was thinking about lately. Yeah, that's pretty much it, bro. I don't know. I just watch hella shit and I try to take inspiration, but this thumbnail goes hard. I think I might end it there. It's 3 a.m. I'm fucking tired, bro. I'm fucking exhausted, bro. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everyone.